I request everybody to settle down so we can begin with the ceremony. Alright, students, if you can hear me, can you raise your right hand? Thank you, we can start. Namaste everyone, it gives us great pleasure in welcoming you to Day 2 of ShriTeq 2024.
On behalf of the entire student body, I, Ahana Dalpari,
And I, Samir Ahuja,
extend a very warm welcome to our Director Monica Ma'am, our Principal Ripple Ma'am, Vice Principal Ranjana Ma'am, esteemed members of the senior management team, distinguished guests, participants from other schools, and the students and teachers from the Sri Ram School, Mount City present here today.
Before we begin, we would request the audience to put their phones on silent mode, and we would like to briefly take you through the emergency exit plan in this auditorium. There are 4 exits on both the ground floor and the balcony, exits A and D to my left, and exits B and C to my right. In the unlikely event of an emergency, please move to the exit nearest to you in an orderly fashion. The exit will also just be put on the screen.
ShriTeq is the Sri Ram School, Malsri and Basant Vihar's flagship technology event. Day 1 was packed with excitement and anticipation as teams from more than 50 schools across India competed in events including the Junior Tech Quiz, Scratch Mania and Imagination. And we can confidently say that this year's ShriTeq is bigger and better than ever.
Now, the tradition at TSRS is to invoke the blessings of the Almighty to initiate proceedings on an auspicious note. May I therefore invite Monica Ma'am, Ripple Ma'am, and Ranjana Ma'am to commence today's special occasion with the lighting of the lamp.
We now request everyone to rise for the school song.
We would now like to invite our director, Manika ma'am, to deliver the opening address.
A very warm namaste to all the students, to the teachers, to the visiting schools. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. It's an absolute privilege to see the teams here. Let's put our hands together to welcome the visiting schools, please. Shriram School Malsuri students, put your hands together. A warm welcome. It does give me immense pleasure to welcome all of you to ShriTeq 24. As the students, the head boy and the head girl just said, that this is our flagship event. For many of you who don't know, Vasant Vihar is a colony in Delhi, but we call Shriram School Vasant Vihar and Malsuri, they are one school. Vasant Vihar is the feeder school, the junior school, and those children move to Malsuri campus. That's why we call this event the Shriram School Vasant Vihar Malsuri flagship event. All right, just for clarity for the visiting schools. And this event is very special for us. This year, we are thrilled to host over 650 brightest young minds from across India representing various schools, all eager to showcase their skills and creativity across 12 exciting events. ShriTeq has always been a celebration of innovation, collaboration, and the boundless potential that technology brings into our lives. With competitions ranging from coding to creative problem solving, image editing to ad making, this platform encourages students to push their boundaries, explore new ideas, and embrace the challenges of tomorrow. Our flagship event, the ShriTeq Quiz, will see gadget guru Rajiv Makhni take you on an exciting learning journey tomorrow. He comes in tomorrow. He was here yesterday for the primary school children, and he'll come back tomorrow for the closing. A special word of thanks to the teachers and mentors who have guided their students, nurturing their curiosity and skills. Your support is absolutely integral to the success of not just this event, but the growth of every young technologist here today. I'm confident that this year's ShriTeq will inspire, challenge, and leave each one of you with lasting memories and learnings. Let's celebrate the spirit of healthy competition, learning, and technological exploration. On that note, I'm delighted to declare the ShriTeq 24 officially open for this morning. Good luck to all the participating schools, and let's make this truly unforgettable. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, ma'am, for those words of encouragement.
And now it's time. We're thrilled to gather here today for the Senior School Tech Quiz Semifinal. After a nail-biting elimination round, we have with us today our 12 semifinalists, all geared up to set fire to the stage.
The event will have 2 semifinals, both with 6 teams each, and the 3 top teams from each semifinal will make it into the final round tomorrow, hosted by Gadget Guru, Mr. Rajiv Makhni.
Our quiz master for the first semi-final is Udayveer Khosla. We request him to take over and start the proceedings.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Uday. I'll be hosting the first semi-finals for the Senior ShriTeq Quiz. Before we get started, let's just take a quick check of how the audience is feeling. So is everybody feeling excited to be here and watch the semi-finals play out? Okay, great. Let's have the teams up on stage. The first team we have is the team from Lancers International School. The second team from the CCA School. Thirdly, from the Lotus Valley International School. Fourth, the Shriram School, Aravali. Fifth, the team from the... And finally, the team from the Indian school. Can we... All right, before we get started, let's do a quick round of introductions. Participants, why don't you tell the audience who you are, go in this order. Just your name is fine, yeah.
My name is Asfar. Hi, my name is Asfar.
Hi, my name is Randitya.
I'm Soumya Ranjan Das.
My name is Shivang.
My name is Anirudh.
I am Vaibhav.
I am Anav.
I'm Saksham.
I'm Mahan.
I'm Amartya.
I'm Vaibhav. I'm Aviral.
I'm Beer.
I'm Jaskadan.
I'm Kavan. I'm Roopkatha.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Aditya Ranjan.
Hi, I'm Dhruv.
All right, fantastic. Let's get started with round one, simple starters. Can we have the rules up on the screen? What are the rules of round one? Simply, 6 questions, 1 per team. Each question will have 4 options, and teams will have 3 attempts to answer the question. There are 15 points for answering it correctly in the first attempt, 10 points for answering it correctly in the second attempt, and 5 points for answering it correctly in the third attempt. Questions will not pass. Yeah, can you change that?
I don't think my leg should be outside. It looks very weird. No, but then like it's like directly pointing at the wall.
Sorry for the delay. There was just a few mic issues. I'll run you through the rules of the round once more. There are 6 questions with 1 question for each team. Each question will have 4 options, and teams will have 3 attempts to answer the question. If you answer correctly in the first attempt, you will be awarded 15 points, 10 points for the second attempt, and 5 points if you answer correctly in your third attempt. Questions do not pass. To give the teams a sense of what the round will look like, let's start with a question for the audience. According to widely accepted information, what alliterative 2-word term is credited to Eric Schmidt, the former CEO of Google, who first publicly used it on August 9th, 2006 at the Search Engine Strategies Conference? Option A, Internet impressions. Option B, cloud computing. Option C, SQL server. And option D, digital domain. Let's have someone from the center.
Search engine impressions as well.
Yeah. Option B, cloud computing, is the correct answer. That would be 15 points. All right. Team 1, Lancers International School. Are you ready for your question?
Yes.
Okay. Paul C. Fisher invented the thixotropic special link in 1965. Which organization has been his client since 1968? Option A, NASA. Option B, the CIA. Option C, the FBI. And option D, NYSE.
Inc. NASA. I don't know. CIA and FBI are two. Huh? Okay. NYSE
Can we please have silence in the auditorium to allow the participants to discuss?
A.
Option A,
Yeah.
NASA. That is the correct answer. That is 15 points to Lancers International School. All right. Question 2 for the CCA school. Which Google product, codenamed Caribou and named after a Dilbert comic strip, was first developed to be an invitation only and included advertising to support its funding? Option A, Expeditions. Option B, Chrome. Option C, Android. And option D, Gmail.
Option B, Chrome.
Option B, Chrome. Are you sure? Unfortunately, option B, Chrome, is the incorrect answer. The team from the CCA school still has 2 more attempts to this question.
A, Expeditions.
Can we check if option A, Expeditions, is the correct answer? Unfortunately, option A, Expeditions, is incorrect. Don't worry, there's still 1 attempt left.
C, Android.
Can we check if option C, Android, is the correct answer? Unfortunately, none of the answers were correct. We'll be moving on to the team from the Lotus Valley International School. Team 3, your question. Can we please have silence in the auditorium so that the participants can hear the questions? Team 3, your question is, the red, white, and yellow electrical connectors commonly used for audio and video signals are called blank connectors. They get their name from the company which introduced their design. Which company is it? Option A, Texas Instruments. Option B, IBM. Option C, RCA. Or option D, Cisco.
Option C, RCA.
Option C, RCA, is unfortunately, for all of the other teams, the correct answer. That is 15 points for the Lotus Valley International School. Question 4 for the Shriram School, Aravali. Creeper was the first computer worm. While what was the first antivirus software designed to eliminate Creeper? Option A, Shark. Option B, Eraser. Option C, Slayer. And option D, Reaper.
I'm guessing it's A or D. Yeah, so I checked online basically.
Is there?
That's option B, Eraser. Unfortunately, option B, Eraser, is the incorrect answer. Don't worry, there are still 2 attempts left. Shriram School, Aravali, I'm going to need an answer.
Shark.
Option A, Shark. Can we check if that is the correct answer? Unfortunately, that is the incorrect answer. You have 1 attempt left.
Slayer.
Unfortunately, option C, Slayer, is the incorrect answer. We'll be moving on to question number 5 for the Sun City School. Sun City School, your question is, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology researchers developed and successfully tested an AI tool called Sybil that effectively predicts the risk of what? Option A, diabetes. B, lung cancer. C, leukemia. And D, lupus.
Option C, leukemia.
Can we check if option C, leukemia, is the correct answer? Unfortunately, option C, leukemia, is incorrect.
Option A, diabetes.
Option A, diabetes, is unfortunately also incorrect.
Option B, lung cancer.
Can we check if option B, lung cancer, is the correct answer? Option B, lung cancer, is correct. There is 5 points to the Sun City School. The last question of the round for the Indian school. Your question is, in 2023, Seagate became the first to ship SMR HDDs. What does SMR stand for? A, sharp magnetic recording. B, shingled magnetic recording. C, single magnetic recording. And D, supreme magnetic recording.
We'd like to try option C.
Option C, single magnetic recording. Can we see if that's the correct answer? Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Option A.
Option A, sharp magnetic recording, is also unfortunately the incorrect answer. You have one attempt left.
We'll try B.
You'll try option B, shingled magnetic recording? That is the correct answer. That is 5 points for the Indian school. All right, let's move on to round 2, tech trivia. The rules of the game are similar. There's 6 questions with 1 question per team, starting from team 1, going to team 6. There's 10 points for a correct answer on a direct question. However, questions are open to the buzzer. That means that if you buzz and answer correctly, that is 5 points, but if you answer incorrectly, you will lose 5 points. Before we start with the round, let's test each team's buzzers. So if teams could one by one press their buzzers to ensure that they are working. All right, can we reset buzzers? Press it once. Yeah.
Wait, we have to click on this.
All right, all buzzers are working. Let's start with an audience question. In 1913, Andrei Markov introduced Markov chains, a model for predicting future events based on past observations. In 1952, Arthur Samuel developed a self-learning checkers program that improved by learning from its moves. What field of learning was introduced through these milestones? Yeah, in the third row, over there. Machine learning is the correct answer. For the buzzer rounds, if a team answers incorrectly, other teams may only buzz when I say the buzzer is open now. All right, let's start with the first question in this round for Lancers International School. .book is a GTLD, or a generic top-level domain, in ICANN's new GTLD program. Following a private auction in November 2014, who emerged as the exclusive applicant for this TLD? I'm looking for the name of a specific person.
Think of the biggest publishers. No. Specific name. I'm thinking Penguin Publishers, but I don't know the name of Penguin Publishers. Book. Think of a, huh?
Remember, there are no negative points for answering incorrectly on a direct question.
Book. Book, who can own Book? Try.
Lancers International School, I'm going to need an answer.
No, Amazon. Just say Jeff Bezos.
We're passing the question.
You're passing the question. Remember, there are no negative points for an incorrect answer, so you can guess.
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos is in fact the correct answer. It was purchased by Amazon. The second question in the round for the CCA school. In computer graphics and digital photography, what term describes a dot matrix data structure that depicts a typically rectangular grid of colored pixels visible on a computer screen, paper, or other display surface? I'm looking for a specific answer, so no short forms. CCA school, I'm going to need an answer.
Pass.
Passing the question to the buzzer, are you sure? All right. The question passes to the buzzer now. The Lancers International School has buzzed.
RGB.
RGB is unfortunately the incorrect answer. That is -5 points for the Lancers International School. All right. Third question in the round for the Lotus Valley International School. While reading a book called Blank City to his children, investor Jim Sheenman recommended that SAS be changed its name to that blanked word that he deemed simple to pronounce, easy to spell, and versatile as a verb. What is the missing word in the sentence? Lotus Valley International School, I will need an answer.
Pass.
Passing the question to buzzer, are you sure? There's no negative marking. Okay, they're passing it to the buzzer. The buzzers for this question open now. Since it seems no team has buzzed for this question, let's reveal the answer. It is in fact Zoom. All right, question 4 for the Sriram School Aravali. What groundbreaking innovation is Nikola Tesla credited with pioneering in the 1800s, which was based on the principle of inductive coupling involving two electrical coils to generate and capture magnetic field for power transfer?
Tesla coil.
Tesla coil is unfortunately the incorrect answer. It is open to the buzzers now. Once again, no team seems to have buzzed this question. Clearly a difficult round. The answer is wireless charging. The fifth question in this round for the Sun City School. In 1945, which mathematician conceived the blueprint for a stored program computer, a revolutionary concept that did away with the need for cumbersome programming techniques like plug boards and punch cards?
Alan Turing.
Alan Turing is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question is open to the buzzers now. Since no team seems to be buzzing, we'll reveal the answers. It is John von Neumann. The final question in this round is for the Indian school. Instagram launched this feature in 2020 as a way to share curated content in a single post. Users could group posts and videos with commentary or tips and share them via stories. On 15th December 2023, this feature was removed. What is this feature called?
Notes.
Notes is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question is open to the buzzers now. All right, let's pass it to the audience. Can anyone from the audience answer this question for me? Yeah, in yellow, on that side. Guides? Yes, Guides is the correct answer. Guides was removed by Instagram in December of 2023. Before we move on to round 3, let's take a look at the scorecards. Audience, who do we think is in the lead right now? All right, I'm hearing some conflicting answers. Why don't we wait and find out? Can we please have the scorecard up on screen? All right, in first place, we have the Lancers International School with 20 points. In second place, the Lotus Valley School with 15 points. At third place, the Sun City School in 5 points, tying with the Indian School, who is also at 5 points, and yet to open their account are the CCA School and the Shriram School, Aravali. Despite this, there are still many points up for grabs. Things can change over the next few rounds, especially in the buzzer rounds. Given this, let's look at round 3. Pick bites. What are the rules of the game? 6 questions, 1 question for each team. 10 points for answering correctly on a direct answer. However, all the questions are entirely pictorial. Questions will pass on the buzzer with positive 5 points for a correct answer and negative 5 points for an incorrect answer. This time, let's start in the reverse order. So the first question is for you, the Indian school. Question number 1. Your visual will be on the screen. Your question is, why is this pizza famous in the tech world? What? No, there's no negative marking.
I think the guy in the picture sold his bitcoins for the pizza.
That is the correct answer. This was the first item bought via Bitcoin. That is why it's significant in the tech world. The second question is for the Sun City School. Your picture will be up on the screen. This brand specifically provides kitchen solutions for which sector? This brand specifically provides kitchen solutions for which sector? Sun City School, I will need an answer. The question is, this brand specifically provides kitchen solutions for which sector? I'm looking for the sector.
The AI sector?
Unfortunately, the AI sector is incorrect. The question is open to the buzzers now. All right, since no team is going for it, we'll reveal the answer. This brand provides kitchen solutions for the space sector. All right, the third question in the round. Your picture will be up on the screen. Name this open source UI software development kit created by Google. Name this open source UI software development kit created by Google.
Is it Fireship?
Fireship is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question is passing to the buzzers now. All right, since no team is buzzing, I'll open the question to the audience. Can anyone from the audience tell me the answer to this question? Yeah, in the back there. Flutter is the correct answer. All right, question number 4 for the Lotus Valley International School. The Drift W1 electric skates were designed to be one of the lightest and most portable movers on the market. Which modern personal mobility company launched them? Lotus Valley School, I will need an answer.
Uber.
Uber is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question is open to the buzzers now.
E-Motorrad.
Unfortunately, that is also the incorrect answer. The correct answer was Segway. The fifth question in the round for the CCA school. On the screen, you will see a Google Doodle. This doodle celebrates the birthday of which renowned Indian professor and scientist who was remembered by many as India's satellite man? The CCA school, I will need an answer. The CCA school, I will need an answer right now. I will pass the question to the buzzers.
S. Somnath.
Can you repeat it into
S.
the
Somnath.
No, unfortunately, that is the incorrect answer. I'm opening the question to the buzzers now. All right, I'll open this question to the audience. Can anyone from the audience tell me who this Google Doodle is about? Yeah, in the first row. Yes, Dr. Ramchandra Rao is the correct answer. All right, last question in the round for the Lancers International School. On the screen, you will see a structure. This is the world's biggest structure built for a certain function. What is the function it was built for? Lancers International School, do you have an answer? I'm going to need an answer within the next 5 seconds, or I will pass the question to the buzzer.
For cleaning water.
For cleaning water? Unfortunately, that is the incorrect answer. The question is open to the buzzers now. The Shriram School Aravali has buzzed.
Is it an air purifier?
Yes, air purification is the correct answer. Lancers International School, you were so close. There is 5 points to the Shriram School Aravali. Okay, before we move on to the last round, why don't we take a look at the scorecard while I explain how the last round works. The last round is an entirely buzzer-based round, which means that this is a make it or break it. The leads are close. Any team can take it in this round. So let's take a look at that scorecard and see what you need to do to win. Till then, while we wait for the scorecard, how is the audience feeling? Who do they think is in the lead right now? Lotus Valley, Lancers? Okay, and who else? Okay, so I'm hearing a lot of Lotus Valley, I'm hearing a lot of Lancers. Why don't we find out? Lancers International School is in the lead with 20 points. Lotus Valley and the Indian School tying for second and third place with 15 points. The Shriram School Aravali and the Sun City School tying in fourth and fifth place with 5 points. And the CCA School is yet to open their account. Remember, anything could happen in the buzzer round. It takes just 1 to 2 correct answers to put any team in the lead. So give it your all. Let's have the rules up for round 4. Round 4, Buzz Bites, is the final round of this quiz. There will be a total of 6 questions that are all on the buzzer. You do not need to wait for me to say the buzzer is open to buzz. So if you feel comfortable buzzing midway through the question, you can. But I will stop telling you the question at that point, and you will answer with whatever information you have been given. There are 10 points for a correct answer. For a wrong answer, there are negative 5 points, and questions will not pass. The first question is, what company name is an abbreviation of Treasure Universe and is described by the company as meaning team up and price down? The Shriram School Aravali has buzzed. Let's hear
Is
your
it
answer.
Timo?
Timo is the correct answer. That is 10 points for the Shriram School Aravali. All right. Second question. What 2-digit number assigned by the International Electrochemical Commission indicates how well a device can withstand dust and water? I will accept the abbreviation. Yeah. The Indian school has buzzed. Can you please repeat it into the mic for the audience?
IP.
IP is the correct answer. That is 10 points for the Indian school. Third question. What utility program did Mike Moose, an employee at the US Army Research Laboratory, write in December 1983 to help troubleshoot network problems? All right, since no teams are buzzing, I'll open this question to the audience. Can anyone from the audience attempt to answer this question?
What did he say?
The question is, what utility program did Mike Moose, an employee at the US Army Research Laboratory, write in December 1983 to help troubleshoot network problems? All right, I can only see one hand up from the audience in the center at the back. Can you say it slightly louder? Well, the correct answer to this question was ping. No team will be getting any points for question 3 in this round. The fourth question for this round. What does the abbreviation ICYMI stand for? The Shriram School Aravali has buzzed.
In case you missed it?
In case you missed it is the correct answer. That is 10 points for the Shriram School Aravali. All right. Question number 5. Which major global company is forming a JV in India called Bharat Innovation Glass Technologies to produce smartphone cover glass and related items. The CCA school has passed.
Spigen.
Can you repeat the answer?
Spigen.
Unfortunately, that is the incorrect answer. That is -5 points for the CCA school. The correct answer was Corning Glass. The last question in the round. In the movie The Social Network, Andrew Garfield played the role of which co-founder of Facebook? The Lancers International School has buzzed.
Eduardo Saverin.
Are you sure of your answer?
Completely sure.
It's good that you're sure because that is absolutely correct. That is 10 points for the Lancers International School. All right. That brings us to an end of round 4 and the first semifinals as a whole. While we wait for the scorecard, let's do some audience questions. All right. The first question for the audience is, the laser writer was a printer sold by which company from 1985 to 1988? Yeah, in the second row. HP is the incorrect answer. Can anyone else answer this question? Yeah, I'm seeing hands up in the back over there. Microsoft is also the incorrect answer. Yeah, in the third row. Dell is also the incorrect answer. Can anyone answer this question? Yeah, over there. Epson is also the incorrect answer. Can no one answer this question? There's a lot of hands up. Yeah. What? Sony is also the incorrect answer. What's happening, audience? Can anyone from the teams on stage answer this question? The laser writer was a printer sold by which company from 1985 to 1988?
It's going to be like Kodak or like...
Anyone from any of the teams?
Canon. Is it Canon?
No, it's not Canon.
Is it brother? Xerox.
Is it?
Brother.
No.
Xerox.
We actually do have the correct answer from the teams. It is, in fact, Apple. Laser writer was Apple's printer that they sold from 1985 to 1988. All right. To conclude the semifinals, before we see the scorecard, let's give all teams a huge round of applause. What they've done today is really impressive. They've had to go through incredibly challenging preliminary rounds to make it here. And so regardless of whether they're advancing to the finals or not, we're all incredibly proud of them for what they've achieved. That being said, let's see who the top 3 teams are. In first place is the Lancers International School with 30 points. At second place, the Shriram School Aravali with 25 points. And at third place, the Indian School with 25 points. All 3 of these teams will be advancing to the finals held tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody.
I just didn't say them, bro.
Students, can we please have silence? If you can hear me, can you raise your hand? We won't be able to start the second semi-finals unless there is complete silence in the auditorium. We request you to stay quiet for a few minutes as the stage is set for the next semi-final.
Check. Check.
No, you say that was an encounter for semifinal, so it's on the stage. For the rest. Yeah. And then I'll invite you.
We request you to remain silent during the semifinal.
Or we just talk loud at the stage.
We request the audience to remain silent so that we can start with the next segment of today's semi-final. That was an incredible first semi-final and has surely set the stage for the rest of the day. Before we begin with the next round, I would request the audience to remain silent during the quiz, as any answers that are said out loud are audible on stage and can affect what the team's answers are. So that's just one request before we begin.
And now I would like to invite our quiz master for the second semi-final, Arjun Narasimhan. Over to you, Arjun.
Hi, everybody. My name is Arjun. I'll be your second semi-final host. And after a very exhilarating performance, I'm sure all extremely excited. So without further ado, let's invite the teams. Our first team is the Nirmal Bhatia School. Our second team is the Salwan Public School. Third, we have the Tagore International School. Fourthly is the Scottish High International School. Can you keep the applause going, please? These teams have worked very hard to reach the semi-finals. Team 5 is the Shriram Millennium School, Noida. And last but not least, we have the Shriram School, Malsari. Before we start, I'd like to go to every individual and ask them to say their name and their school. If you could just introduce yourselves.
I am Pranav. I am Siddharth.
I'm Dhruv, Nilman Bhadesu.
I'm Divya.
I'm Manupriya Yadav.
I'm Unnati Mishra.
I'm Mahit.
I'm Vihan.
I'm Javan.
I'm Yuvraj.
I'm Vikrant.
Hello, I'm Shreyan.
Hello, my name is Avi Shukla.
I'm Aryav Chug.
I'm Aaron.
I'm Sayanj. I'm Sabar.
Okay, and now, yes. Now we'll be starting with the first round, which is simple starters. Can we have the rules on screen? There will be 6 questions, 1 question per team. Each question is a multiple choice question with 4 options, and each team will have 3 attempts. There will be 15 points for correct answer on the first attempt, 10 points on the second attempt, and 5 points on the third attempt. Questions will not pass in this round. Without further ado, let's move to the first question for Team 1. On which platform did Jaden Smith become the first artist to release an album, re-releasing his debut Sire as Sire the Electric Album through a series of video clips? Option A, YouTube. Option B, Instagram. Option C, X. And option D, Spotify.
Option C, X.
Can we see if option C, X, is the correct answer, please? Unfortunately, that is incorrect, but you have a second attempt.
Option B, Instagram.
Let's see if option B, Instagram, is the correct answer. And that is 10 points for the Nirmal Bhatia school. Coming to question 2. Which company has spent the past 6 years working towards a 100% recyclable performance running shoe? The prototype is called the Futurecraft Loop. Option A, Adidas. Option B, Nike. Option C, Puma. And option D, Lotto. I'll have to push you for an answer, Salwan Public School.
We go for Adidas.
They've gone for option A, Adidas. And that is absolutely correct. 15 points for Salwan Public School. Tagore International, what is a wireless communication standard created by the Wi-Fi Alliance, which is designed to transmit video and sound from devices? Option A, line. Option B, Dacast. Option C, Lightpot. And option D, Miracast.
Is it Miracast?
Option D, Miracast, is absolutely correct. 15 points for Tagore International School. Coming to Team 4. Which company, founded in 2006 by Mike Apgar and Doug Suttles, now owns and operates speedtest.net and was named after Suttles' pet cat, inspired by a character from the TV show Thundar the Barbarian?
C, Ookla.
Let's see if option C, Ookla, is the correct answer. That is 15 points for Scottish High. Coming to question 5. Earlier known as Libra, which of these was the name of a cryptocurrency proposed by Meta or Facebook that only had an experimental run? Option A, Virgo. Option B, Wealthcoin. Option C, Metacoin. And option D, Diem.
Option C, Metacoin.
Let's see if option C, Metacoin, is indeed the correct answer. That's fine. You have 2 more attempts.
A, Virgo.
Let's see if A, Virgo, is the correct answer. And for 5 points, what is your third attempt?
D, Diem.
Let's see if option D, Diem, is indeed the correct answer for 5 points. That is absolutely correct. 5 points for TSMS Noida. And lastly, the Shriram School Malsri. In 2023, what forum was launched by Anthropic, Google, Microsoft, and OpenAI? This forum is a new industry body focused on ensuring safe and responsible developments of advanced AI models. Option A, Learning Model Forum. Option B, Frontier Model Forum. Option C, Knowledge Model Forum. Or option D, Public Model Forum.
A, Learning Model Forum.
A, Learning Model Forum, is unfortunately the incorrect answer. What's your second attempt?
Is it the Frontier Model Forum?
Let's see if option B, Frontier Model Forum, is correct. That is 10 points for Shriram Malsri. All right. And now let's move straight to round 2, the tech trivia round. Again, there are 6 questions, 1 per team. There are 10 points for correct answer on direct, and questions will pass on the buzzer. If questions do pass, you have 5 points for a correct answer and -5 for an incorrect answer. Before we begin, can we test each team's buzzer, please, starting with Nirmal Bhatia. Okay, reset, please. Can we reset the buzzers? Okay. Okay, team 4. And Malsri. Okay. A couple of things before we start. Firstly, please make sure to only press the buzzer after I say the buzzers can be pressed now. Otherwise, your answer won't be recorded. And secondly, please wait for me to call out your name before you answer on buzzer. Going to the first question then, for Nirmal Bhatia School. The institution's commitment to verify all statements through empirical evidence is encapsulated by the motto Nullius in Verba. This motto comes from Horace's epistle and means take nobody's word for it. Which venerable institution over 360 years old does this motto belong to? Elon Musk is a member. I'll have to push you for an answer, Nirmal Bhatia.
I think Illuminati.
Illuminati is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The buzzers are open now. Seeing as no school wants to buzz, the correct answer for this question was the Royal Society of London or the Royal Society. Question 2 for the Salwan Public School. The cleaning service Tessay, known for their 7-minute miracle, performs tasks such as trash pickup for 1.5 minutes, seat rotation for 30 seconds, sweeping and cleaning for 4 minutes, and a final check of 1 minute. Their meticulous and efficient work has inspired similar services worldwide, and they take a bow upon completion as a sign of their diligence. What does Tessay clean?
Streets is
Could you repeat your answer into the mic? Can you repeat your answer into the mic?
streets.
Streets is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question will go to the buzzer now. Seeing as no school wants to buzz, the answer for this was the Shinkansen or the bullet train in Japan. Question 3 for the Tagore International School. 3 people, 5 people, 15 people. No matter what size the meeting, every event at Amazon has 1 extra seat. The seat is reserved for whom?
Is it chairperson?
The chairperson is unfortunately incorrect. The question passes to buzzer now. Seeing as no school is buzzing, the correct answer was the customer. Coming to question 4. Anguilla, a British overseas territory in the Eastern Caribbean, generates a third of its government revenue from a tech-related source. What is this source? Tuvalu also generates significant income from a similar source.
Silicon?
The answer silicon is unfortunately incorrect. The question goes to buzzer now. Shriram School, Malsari.
Website domain name extension.
Could you repeat that?
Website domain name extension code. .ai.
That is absolutely correct. The AI domain registrations. That is 5 points for Shriram School, Malsari in the first questions of this round. Question 5, the Shriram Millennium School, Noida. The Z3 was an electromechanical computer that used 2000 relays and 22-bit word length. It could only multiply, divide, and calculate square roots, and could store 64 words. This was the first programmable computer designed by Konrad Zuse and completed in which country in 1941? I'll have to push you for an answer, TSMS Noida. There's no incorrect marking for this round. So.
Germany?
Germany is unfortunately, for the other teams, that is the absolutely correct answer. That is 10 points for TSMS Noida. And question 6, the final question of this round. What device, first created by the British company McClear in 2013 to unlock doors, start cars, and share information with just a gesture, was later introduced in a titanium-made version by the Finnish company Aura Health in 2015, featuring multiple sensors to track health and wellness? I'll have to push you for an answer.
Smartwatch.
Smartwatch is close, but unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes to buzzer. Seeing as no school is buzzed, the correct answer is smart ring. And now, while we wait for the scorecard, just give us a 10-second break. All right. Is everyone excited to see the scores? Who do we think is going to lead right now? Okay. And while we wait for the scores, can we just test everybody's buzzer once more, starting with Nirmal Bhartiya School. Sure. And now, let's see the scorecard after round 2. An extremely tight leaderboard. We have Salwan Public, Tagore International, Scottish High, TSMS Noida, and TSR Small City tied for first. And just 5 points away is Nirmal Bhartiya School. Let's move to round 3. Pick bites. The rules of this game are there are 6 questions, 1 per team. There are 10 points for correct answer on direct. And if you are incorrect, there's no negative marking, but questions pass on the buzzer again. Again, all questions will have +5 for a buzzer correct answer and -5 for an incorrect answer on buzzer, and questions are visual based. We'll be starting anti-clockwise with Shriram Malsari first. Moving to the first question. This Google Doodle was launched to celebrate the 155th birthday of which individual who made the invisible visible and established metrics used to measure musical pitch, computer processing speed, radar, and Wi-Fi?
Is it Hertz?
Could you repeat that?
Is it Hertz?
Hertz is absolutely correct. That's 10 points for Shriram Malsari. Question 2. This is part of the logo of which browser that isolates each website you visit so third-party trackers and ads cannot follow it? Sure. Can we have silence in the auditorium so the participants can hear the questions? This is part of the logo of which browser that isolates each website you visit so third-party trackers and ads cannot follow you?
TOL, the onion router.
Could you repeat that?
TOL, the onion router. TOR, the onion router.
What's your final answer?
TOR.
TOR is absolutely correct. That's 10 points for TSMS Noida. Question 3. What would you have been doing if you won this jacket at a competition? I'll have to push you for an answer, Scottish High. I'll give you.
Gaming.
Gaming is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes on the buzzer now. Seeing as no school wants to buzz, the answer for this was hacking. Question 4 for Tagore International. Which Indian company that shares its name with a Will Smith movie makes these Roomba series of robots?
Is it Falcon?
Falcon is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes to the buzzer now. The Shriram Millennium School, Noida.
iRobot.
iRobot is the correct answer. 5 points for TSMS Noida. Question 5. Identify this startup, well known for their energy efficient ceiling fans.
Atomberg.
Atomberg is the correct answer. 10 points for Salwan Public School. And uh, question 6. In which company's office campus would you find these cycles used for meetings?
Can you repeat once?
In which company's office campus would you find these cycles used for meetings? I'll have to push you for an answer, Nirmal Bhartiya.
Google.
Google is unfortunately the correct answer. That's 10 points for Nirmal Bhartiya. Yes. And while we wait for round 3, allow us another 10 seconds. All right. And now, after this round, do you think there's any change in the leaderboard? Who do you think is in first place? I heard some Nirmal Bhartiya. Any other school? I think that was about it. No other schools. Anyways, can we have the scores up on screen now? Since the last round is buzzer, we can go for one final test just to make sure there's no difficulties later. Okay, Salwan Public School. Tagore International. Perfect. And with that, let's see the scores before the final round. Still extremely tight. We have TSMS Noida in first place. Salwan Public School and TSR Small City tied for second. Nirmal Bhartiya at fourth. And Tagore International and Scottish High closely behind for fifth. Let's go to the last and final round where everything is up for grabs. Buzz bites. This is the final round. There's a total of 6 questions on the buzzer. You have 10 points for a correct answer, and for a wrong answer, a team will get a negative 5 points. Questions do not pass, and you can buzz the second I start speaking the question. You do not have to wait for me to finish the question. Question 1. Stephen Yang, a former senior engineer at Google, founded which company in 2011 that makes chargers, power banks, and other consumer electronics? Sriram Malsri.
Anchor.
Can you repeat that?
Anchor.
Anchor is absolutely correct. 10 points for Sriram Malsri. Question 2. What is the name of the embedded APU and RDN ATX2 based GPU featured in the new Tesla Model S and Model X, which drive the enhanced infotainment system and provide support for AAA gaming?
Can you repeat it once?
Okay. What is the name of the embedded APU and RDN ATX2 based GPU featured in the new Tesla Model X and Model X, which drive the enhanced infotainment system and provide support for AAA gaming? Seeing as every school is passed, the answer for this was AMD Ryzen or Ryzen. Question 3. While studying at IIT Delhi, Azhar Iqbal, Anunay Arunav, and Deepit Purkayastha launched a Facebook page in 2013 that provides concise news summaries with links to the original sources. This initiative eventually evolved into which popular app? Yes.
In Shorts.
In Shorts is the absolutely correct answer. 10 points for Nirmal Bhartiya School. Question 4. Which American university was behind the famous micro-mote computer that once held the record for the world's smallest computer? Which American university was behind the famous micro mote computer that once held the record for the world's smallest computer? Oh, sorry.
Is it Raspberry?
Raspberry is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The correct answer was the University of Michigan. What app started as a website called DoNothingFor2Minutes.com, which encouraged users to relax for 2 minutes by listening to the sound of waves? Should I repeat the question or? Okay, Tagore International School.
SoundCloud.
SoundCloud is unfortunately the incorrect answer.
Have all the questions been finished?
Huh?
Is there one question left or is it done?
Yes, this is the sixth and final question now. That's -5 for Tagore International. Introduced in June 2011, which video live streaming service, co-founded by Justin Kan and Emmett Shear, known for its streaming of gaming, was acquired? Sridhar Malsari.
Twitch.
Twitch, for the final question of this event, is absolutely correct. That's 10 points for Sridhar Malsari. And now, with all 4 rounds concluded and with a very tight semi-final so far, let's see what the final scorecard looks like. The final scorecard is TSRS Malsari, Nirmal Bhartiya, and TSMS Noida advancing to the finals. Well done to every school that participated. This is a nail-breaking semi-final, and thank you for coming.
We now have our top 6 teams for tomorrow's final. Congratulations to all the finalists. Can we please have a huge round of applause?
The middle school semi-finals is set to start at 10:30, before which we will have a changeover of the audience. So first I request 8th graders to leave from the exits nearest to them. Day 2 of ShriTeq 2024.
We are thrilled to gather here today for the middle school tech quiz semi-final. After a nail-biting elimination round, we have with us today our 12 semi-finalists all geared up to set fire to the stage.
The event will have 2 semi-finals, both with 6 teams each, and 3 top teams from each semi-final will make it to the final round tomorrow, hosted by the gadget guru, Mr. Rajiv Makhni.
Our quiz master for today's semi-final is Uday Khosla. We request him to take over and start the proceedings for the semi-final.
Good morning, everybody. How is the audience feeling? Excited? All right. Let's have the teams up on stage. I'll go one by one and introduce them. The first team we have is the Nirmal Bhartiya School. Can we have them up on stage and a huge round of applause for them? Secondly, we have the Salwan Public School. Third, we have the Shriram School, Aravali. Fourth, we have the CCA School. Fifth, we have the Lotus Valley International School. And finally, we have the DLF Public School. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all of the participants today? They've come incredibly far. Please show some support for them. All right. Can we please have silence in the auditorium? Before we start with the quiz, why don't we do a round of introductions? So starting from Nirmal Bhartiya School, why don't you tell us your name and your grade?
Namaste, I am Pragun from 7th.
Namaste, my name is Rudransh.
Namaste, my name is Aviraj.
Myself, Arush Bansal.
I'm Ayansh Borgharia.
I'm Sorish Mittal.
I'm Rahil Mohanta.
I'm Veer. I am Divij.
And from the other side.
My name is Deepthi. Greetings to everyone. I am Anisin. Myself, Arav.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Vidang Bhardwaj.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Yashwardhan Gupta.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anshu Kumar Tiwari.
I am Dhairya Gupta.
I am Vanaj Ganju.
I am Saksham Sharma.
All right, great. Now that we're done with introductions, let's jump straight into round 1. Who's excited? Okay, good. First round is called Simple Starters. As the name suggests, it's a simple round. There's 6 questions in the round, 1 question for each team. Each question will have 4 options, and teams will have 3 attempts to answer the question. So, if they answer correctly in their first attempt, they will earn 15 points, 10 points for their second attempt, and 5 points for their third attempt. Teams, note that questions do not pass. Before we get into the actual round, why don't we give the teams a picture of what the round will look like by doing an audience question? So, to the audience, your question is, which of these companies was a kit sponsor of the Indian cricket team from 2017 to 2019? Oppo, OnePlus, Lava, or Samsung? Why don't we have from the 4th row in Vasundhara House? OnePlus? OnePlus is unfortunately the incorrect answer to the question. Can someone else answer the question? Yeah, over here in the 2nd row. Oppo. Oppo is the correct answer to the question. That would have been 10 points. All right, teams, are we clear on how the round works? Wonderful. Let's get started with the first question for the Nirmal Bhartiya School. Your question is, Error 451, also known as unavailable for legal reasons, is an HTTP status code that indicates that a resource is unavailable due to legal restrictions. This error occurs primarily for what reason? Option A, bank account hacking. Option B, government censorship. Option C, Trojan horse viruses. And option D, invalid passwords.
B.
Option B, government censorship. That is the correct answer. That is 10 points for Team 1. All right, Team 2, your question. What is an integrated development environment developed by Microsoft used to develop computer programs including websites, web apps, web services, and mobile apps?
A Visual Studio.
A Visual Studio is the correct answer. That is 15 points for the Salwan Public School. All right. Third question for the Shriram School, Aravali. What term is used to describe a product, usually computer hardware or software, that is announced to the public but never actually manufactured or officially cancelled? A, randomware, B, bundleware, C, liveware, and D, vaporware.
We'll go with D, vaporware.
Option D, vaporware. Are you sure? It's good that you're sure because that is absolutely correct. That's 15 points to the Shriram School, Aravali. Question 4 for the CCA School. Which term, possibly derived from the French word meaning piece of a mechanism, was also the code name given to the first atomic device tested? Option A, bit. Option B, gadget. Option C, chip. Or option D, modem. I'm going to need an answer, Team CCA School.
The answer is option B, gadget.
Option B, gadget, is the correct answer. That is 15 points for the CCA School. All right, fifth question of the round. Which platform launched Zipcast buttons on every public slideshow that turns the slides into a webcast with video and audio chat? Option A, Google Slides. Option B, Dropbox. Option C, Google Cast. And option D, SlideShare.
Option C, Google Cast.
Option C, Google Cast, is unfortunately the incorrect answer, but you still have 2 attempts left in this question, so let's hear your second answer.
B, Dropbox.
B, Dropbox, is also unfortunately the incorrect answer. You have 1 more attempt left at this question to get 5 points. Lotus Valley International School, I'm going to push you for an answer.
Slideshow.
SlideShare, option D.
Slideshare.
Option D, SlideShare, is the correct answer. That is 5 points for the Lotus Valley International School. All right, last question of the round for the DLF Public School. Purosang is the first 4-door, 4-seater car in the history of which automaker known for their cutting-edge technology in cars? A, Porsche, B, Bugatti, C, Ferrari, or D, Chrysler? Option C, Ferrari. Option C, Ferrari, is the correct answer. That is 15 points for the DLF Public School. All right, let's jump straight into round 2 without any further ado. Round 2 is tech trivia. The rules of the game are simple. There are 6 questions with 1 question for every team. There'll be 10 points for a correct answer when you are asked the question directly. However, if you answer incorrectly or you are unable to answer, the questions will open to the buzzer. When you buzz for a question, getting it correct will award you 5 points, but getting it incorrect will mean that you lose 5 points. You may buzz after the question is answered when I say buzzers are open now. Before the round, let's test each team's buzzer and make sure they're working. So can we have teams press their buzzers one by one? Wait for it to turn green. Yep. All right. All buzzers are working. Let's start with an audience question once again to give the teams a sense of how this is going to work. All right. Audience, your question is, this digital interactive whiteboard was developed by Google to work with Google Workspace and was formerly known as G Suite. It was officially shut down in October 2024. What is this whiteboard called? Yeah, over there. Google what? Google Bard is unfortunately the incorrect answer. So the teams for a demonstration, the buzzer is open for you now. If anyone has the answer, they can buzz. This is a no points question. Yeah, all right.
Board.
Google Whiteboard is incredibly close. It is Google Jamboard. But teams have a sense of how the buzzer works. All right. Let's start with question 1 for this round for the Nirmal Bhartiya School. Remember, there's no negative marking for you because this is a direct question to you. Your question is, what, advertised as the simplest way to send your files around the world, was founded in 2009 by Amsterdam-based programmers Nalden, Basberines, and Rinky Visser? Team 1, I'm going to need an answer.
Cloud.
Cloud is unfortunately the incorrect answer. Other teams, the buzzer is open now. All right, since no teams have buzzed, why don't I open this question to the audience? Can someone from the audience answer this question for me? Yeah. OneDrive is also unfortunately the incorrect answer. The answer was WeTransfer. All right, second question for the Salvan Public School. Your question is, Admiral Grace Murray Hopper and her team created the first compiler for computer languages in 1952. A compiler translates instructions written in English into a language that computers can understand. Her work then led to the development of which language? All right, you have an answer.
C++.
C++ is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question is open to buzzers now. The DLF Public School has buzzed.
I think the answer is binary language.
Binary is also unfortunately the incorrect answer. That is -5 points for the DLF Public School. The correct answer was COBOL. All right, third question then for the Shriram School, Aravali. The first documented instance of this device in 1947 has been characterized as an awkward arrangement of germanium, plastic, and gold foil crowned with a wavy spring. What invention marked the inception of a new era in technology? Team 3, I need an answer.
The keyboard.
The keyboard is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question opens to the buzzers now. The question is, the first documented instance of this device in 1947 has been characterized as an awkward arrangement of germanium, plastic, and gold foil crowned with a wavy spring. What invention marked the inception of a new era in technology? All right, since no team has buzzed, we'll reveal the answer. The answer was the transistor. Question 4 for the CCA school. Mary Van Britten Brown, in response to the irregular work hours of both herself and her electrician husband, found herself frequently alone at home during the night in a high-crime neighborhood. This circumstance led to the creation of what invention, which was further refined with her husband's assistance and eventually patented in 1969.
CCTV cameras.
CCTV is the correct answer. That is 10 points for the CCA school. Question number 5 for the Lotus Valley International School. In 2021, messages composed by Scott Fellman to his fellow colleagues at Carnegie Mellon were retrieved and auctioned as NFTs for $237,500. These messages originating from the early era of online chatting contain the initial occurrence of what? In these messages, Feldman prompted his colleagues to read it sideways. Lotus Valley School, do you have an answer for me? I'm going to need an answer. Remember, there's no negative marking if it's a direct question to you.
I would like to pass it to the buzzer.
You're passing it to the buzzer, are you sure?
Yes.
All right. The question is open to the buzzer now. Since no team has pressed the buzzer, I'm going to take this question to the audience. Can someone in the audience tell me the answer to this question? Yeah. GIFs is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The correct answer was the smiley emoticon or the emoticon in general. All right, last question of the round for the DLF Public School. Christine Peterson in 1998 suggested what term at a strategy session in Palo Alto, California, shortly after Netscape announced the release of the Navigator source code. DLF Public School, I'm going to need an answer.
We would like to pass it on to the buzzer.
Are you sure there's no negative marking for an incorrect answer?
Yeah, we are sure.
Okay, the question is open to the buzzer now. All right, since no team has buzzed, we'll reveal the answer. It was open source. All right, before we move on to round 3, let's take a look at the scorecard and see where the teams stand. Till then, audience, who do you think is in the lead? So I'm hearing some people saying CCA school. I'm hearing some people saying the Shriram School Aravali. Any other schools? Nirmal Bharatiya School as well? All right, why don't we find out? Can we have the scorecard up on the screen, please? All right, the CCA school is taking the lead with 25 points. Nirmal Bharatiya, Salvan Public School, and TSRS Aravali in a 3-way tie for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place, neck and neck at 15 points. Each of them just need one question correct to catch up to the CCA school, and the DLF Public School and the Lotus Valley School at 10 and 5 points, respectively. There's still 2 rounds left. There's a lot of points up for grabs. Anything could happen. Let's move on to round 3 then. Round 3 is called Pick Bites. There'll be 6 questions in round 3, with 1 question for each team. You will get 10 points for a direct correct answer. However, if you are not able to answer or you answer incorrectly, the questions will pass on to the buzzer, and at which point, answering on the buzzer has either a +5 or -5 points, depending on whether you get it incorrect or correct. All questions in this round are based on the picture that you will be seeing on the screen. Let's start in the reverse order. So let's start with the DLF Public School. Let's give them a picture of what the question looks like. So here's an audience question before they start. Audience, please see the visual on screen. Wow, that's a lot of hands up. I haven't asked the question. The question is, which tech brand is the kit sponsor of this team? Yeah. Snapdragon is the correct answer. Teams, do you have a sense of how this round works? All right, let's start with the DLF Public School. Your visual is up on screen now. Name X HUV. Can we please have silence in the auditorium? Name X HUV has a range of 1,500 kilometers and takes just 5 seconds to recharge. What is the full form of HUV? Name X HUV has a range of 1,500 kilometers, and it takes just 5 seconds to recharge. What is the full form of HUV? DLF Public School, I'm going to push you for an answer.
I think it's hybrid utility vehicle.
Hybrid utility vehicle is unfortunately the incorrect answer. It was so close. The question is open to the buzzer now. All right, the Lotus Valley International School has buzzed.
Heavy utility vehicle.
Heavy utility vehicle is also incorrect. That is a negative 5 points for the Lotus Valley International School. Both answers were so close. It is hydrogen utility vehicle. Very well tried. All right, the second question is for Lotus Valley International School. Can we have the visual up on screen? The question is, why is this tree higher than all of the others?
The tree is actually an electric pole.
That's very close, but unfortunately that is the incorrect answer. Can anyone tell me what the correct answer is on the buzzer now? The Shriram School Aravali has buzzed.
Tree is actually a cell phone tower.
That is the correct answer. The tree is actually a cell phone tower that is disguised as a palm tree. Lotus Valley School, that was such a close answer. Very well tried. All right, third question for the CCA school. Can we have the visual up on screen? For over 15 years, Japanese artist Tatsuo Horiichi has rendered the subtle details of mountains, cherry blossoms, and dense forests with what unlikely tool? There's no negative marking for a direct answer, so feel free to give it a shot, but I'm going to need an answer within the next 5 to 10 seconds, or I will pass the question to the buzzer.
Adobe Flash.
Adobe Flash is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question is open to the buzzers now. The question is, for over 15 years, Japanese artist Tatsuo Horiichi has rendered the subtle details of mountains, cherry blossoms, and dense forests, as you can see on screen, with what unlikely tool? All right, seeing no answers from the teams, can we pass this question on to the audience? Would anyone from the audience like to give it a shot? Yeah, in the back over there. Unfortunately, that is also the incorrect answer. The correct answer is actually Microsoft Excel. All right, question number 4 for the Shriram School Aravali. Can we have the new visual up on screen? Your question is, this graphic shows the evolution of the Twitter logo over the years, so from 2006 to 2023. Which organization used this as a campaign highlighting the need for conservation? Remember, there's no negative marking. So
WWF World Wildlife Federation.
Unfortunately, for all of the other teams, that is the correct answer. It is the WWF. All right. Salwan Public School, your question is, sculptures, sorry, can we have the visual up? Yes. Sculptures of 120 women, as you can see on screen, from all fields of STEM were displayed around the Smithsonian as a part of the hashtag #IfThenSheCan, the exhibit. They are all made using what technology? Audiences, please don't prompt answers.
3D printing?
3D printing is the correct answer. There is 10 points for the Salwan Public School. All right. Question number 6, the last question of the round for the Nirmal Bharatiya School. Can we have the visual up on screen? This Google Doodle that you're seeing celebrates which scientific effect proposed by an Austrian mathematician and physicist in 1842? Remember, there's no negative marking, so give it a shot.
Sound waves.
Sound waves is unfortunately the incorrect answer. I'm opening the question to the buzzer now. The Salwan Public School has buzzed.
Doppler effect.
Doppler effect is the correct answer. That is 5 points for the Salwan Public School. That brings us to the end of round 3. That means there's only one round left that is entirely on the buzzer. So it is still anyone's game. So while we wait for the scorecard to come up, why don't we take another quick poll of how the audience now feels about who's in the lead? Arav, okay, so I'm hearing a lot of voices for Aravli. Anyone else? CCA? CCA? Okay. So it seems like the competition is very close. It seems like it's very fierce. Even the audience doesn't know who's in the lead. Why don't we find out? Salwan Public School and the Shriram School Aravli are in a two-way tie for first place, followed by the CCA School at third place, the Nirmal Bhartiya School with 15 points at fourth place, the DLF Public School with 10 points at fifth place, and the Lotus Valley International School is yet to open their account. Remember, there are 60 points up for grabs in the buzzer round, so anything can happen. Every team still has an equally strong shot. Let's move on to the buzzer round. Buzz bites. Okay, what are the rules of this round? This is the final round of the quiz. There's a total of 6 questions. All of them will be on the buzzer. Unlike previous buzzer questions, there are 10 points for a correct answer and negative 5 points for a wrong answer. Note that you can buzz at any time in the question. So if I'm halfway through the question and you already know the answer, you can buzz. But once a team has buzzed, I will not complete the question and you will answer with whatever information you have left. These questions do not pass. Get your fingers ready to buzz. First question. Developed based on the iBeacon Bluetooth transmitter, which tracking device was introduced by Apple in April 2021? The Shriram School Aravli has buzzed.
AirTag.
AirTag is the correct answer. There is 10 points for the Shriram School Aravli. Second question. BOSS, or BOSS, is a Linux distribution developed by the Center for Development of Advanced Computing to promote the use of free and open source software. If the OSS in BOSS stands for Operating System Solutions, what does the B stand for? If the OSS, we have a buzz from the Lotus Valley International School.
Business.
Business is unfortunately the incorrect answer. That is negative 5 points for the Lotus Valley International School. Third question then. The French call it courriel, but how does the rest of the world know it? The French call it courriel, but how does the rest of the world know it?
Can you please repeat the questions?
What?
Repeat the question.
The French call it courriel. How does the rest of the world know it? I'm seeing no hands going for any buzzers. We're going to open the question to the audience. Oh, we have a buzz. Lotus Valley International School.
Courier.
Courier is unfortunately the incorrect answer. That is negative 5 points. However, can someone from the audience try to tell us the correct answer? Yeah, in the second row. Email is the correct answer. All right. Question number 4. Which game created in 1985 features a playing field where pieces of various geometric shapes, each made up of 4... We have the buzz from the Salwan Public School. Can you say it into the mic once for the audience?
Tetris.
Are you 100% sure?
Yes, I'm 100%
1,000% sure?
Yeah.
It's good that you're that sure because it is the correct answer. There is 10 points for the Salwan Public School. All right, question number 5. Files with the extension .py, files with the extension...
Yeah, Python files.
That is the correct answer. A very fast buzz from the Shriram School Aravli. All right. The last question of the round. This could be a make it or break it for some teams. Here's your question. NASA astronauts Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore landed aboard the Starliner spacecraft from which company on June 5th for a mission to the International Space Station? The Shriram School Aravali has buzzed. Can you say it into the microphone?
Boeing.
100% sure? Yes. Okay, that's good. Boeing is the correct answer. That's 10 points to the Shriram School Aravali. All right. While we wait for the scores to be tabulated, why don't we do a quick audience question and let's see who gets it, okay? All right, audience. From the world of movies, remember, how do we better know the robot that is named Waste Allocation Load Lifter Earth Class? Okay, if you're jumping up and down, I'm not going to take you, so just raise your hand silently. Ma'am, you can go. Wally is the correct answer. All right, can we have the scores up on screen? All right. The three teams advancing to the finals tomorrow are the Shriram School Aravali with 60 points, the Salvan Public School with 40 points, and the CCA School with 25 points. To the teams that aren't making it, you've come incredibly far. What you've done today was very impressive. You've cleared such a challenging preliminary round. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all teams on stage? Thank you so much, everybody.
Children will move in an orderly fashion. Okay. So let's start with grade 7A. 7A, where are you sitting? 7A. Start moving out, please. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. We have one more round. Please keep sitting.
So what do we do? So where what do we...
Classes 6 to 7, can we please settle down to start another round? If you can hear me, can you raise your right hand? Thank you. Can we please maintain silence?
The audience needs to maintain complete silence in order for us to start with the next round of the semi-final.
Okay, audience, can we please have silence? We won't be able to start the next round until there is complete silence in the auditorium.
Students at the back of the auditorium, we need complete silence in order to start. At the count of 3, we need complete silence in the auditorium. 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Thank you. That was an incredible first semi-final and has surely set the stage for the rest of the day. And now I would like to invite our quiz master for the second semi-final, Arjun Narasimhan. Over to you, Arjun.
Namaste. Namaste, classes 6 and 7, and all of our guests here. And welcome to the second semi-final for the middle school. I'm sure we're all excited, so I'll begin by starting and introducing the 6 teams. Our first team is the Sriram School, Malsiri. Our second team is the Scottish High International School. Third, we have the Tagore International School. Our fourth team for the semi-final is the Indian School. Guys, let's keep the applause going. Our fifth team is the Shriram Universal School, Greater Noida. And our sixth and final team for the semi-final is the Shriram Millennium School, Faridabad. Before we start, can we go around and have everyone introduce themselves?
My name is Kian.
My name is Madhav. My name is Vardhan. My name is Ayan.
My name is Ahan.
My name is Harsh.
My name is Purush. My name is Aditi. My name is Neil.
I'm Aryan.
Good morning, one and all present here. I'm Udyan. I'm Kashvi. I'm Siddhi. My name is Shivansh. Myself, Priyansha Mishra. I am Kavyan. I am Soham. I'm Kevin.
All right. And now I can tell we're all excited. So let's begin with the first round. Simple starters. We start from team 1, then go team 2, team 3, 4, 5, and 6. There are 6 questions, 1 per team, and each question has 4 options. Each team will have 3 attempts to select the correct answer. There are 15 points for guessing on the first attempt, 10 points for the second attempt, and 5 points for the third attempt. Questions will not pass. With that, let's move to the first team, the Shriram School, Malsiri. What was implemented for the first time by the Wall Street Journal for its online version in 1997? A, paywall. Option B, OTP. Option C, biometric login. Or option D, audio edition.
Option A, paywall.
Option A, paywall. Are you sure you want to lock that in?
Since they're sure, yeah.
Okay. Option A, paywall for 15 points is absolutely correct. Well done, Shriram Balsri. Question 2. What term, first associated with a video featuring a Nokia E61 cell phone in 2006, began to gain popularity later that year? Option A, chatbot. Option B, YouTube Shorts. Option C, smartphone. And option D, unboxing.
Option D, unboxing.
Option, repeat.
Unboxing.
Option D, unboxing. Can you see if that's correct? That's absolutely correct. 15 points for Scottish High. And before we move on, I'd like to request the audience. I know we're all excited here, but if you shout out the answers, then it only helps them hear it, and that ruins the spirit of the game. So let's be fair to all the teams, please. Tagore International. What is the abbreviation RPA referring to in the context of using software to automate various business processes, including tasks like interpreting applications, processing transactions, managing data, and responding to emails. Option A, real process augmented. Option B, robotic process automation. Option C, rapid process automation. Or option D, robotic process adjustment.
Can we lock in option B, robotic process automation?
Option B, robotic process automation, is the correct answer. 15 points for Tagore International School. Coming to our fourth question. Which Chinese company celebrated its 10th anniversary in India by revealing its first electric car, the SU7? Option A, BYD. Option B, Lenovo. Option C, Xiaomi. Or option D, MG Motors.
Option A, BYD.
Are you sure you want to lock in option A, BYD?
Yes.
Let's see if that's the correct answer. That's all right. What's your second attempt?
Option C, Xiaomi.
Option C, Xiaomi, is the absolutely correct answer. 10 points for the Indian school. Well done. Shriram Universal School.
1 second.
Yeah.
Children, now you will be sent back to your classes and we'll study if this is how you're going to behave. We don't want any distraction. There are teams here, they want 0 distractions. Please sit and enjoy this. This is for you. Please don't talk amongst yourselves.
TSUS Noida. Who uses a private train called Taiyang Ho, meaning sun in their native language, which is also known as the moving fortress. This train is also equipped with a satellite communication system.
D, Xi Jinping.
Let's see if D, Xi Jinping, is the correct answer. I'll have to push you for an answer, TSUS Noida.
B.
For 10 points, let's see if B, Kim Jong-un, is the correct answer. That's absolutely correct. Well done. 10 points to TSUS Noida.
Excuse me? Can you reset the buzzers? We accidentally pressed it.
Yeah, sure. Can you have the buzzers reset, please? Thank you. The last question for the Shriram Millennium School, Faridabad. Which pioneering scoreboard database and number crunching tool, initially developed by Travis Bersavi and Vishal Misra in 1998 and now owned by ESPN Cricinfo, is a go-to resource for those analyzing the game using statistics? Option A. Yeah.
B, house starts.
Let's see if B, house stat, is the correct answer. That's incorrect. I'll have to push you for a second answer, TSMS Faridabad.
D, starts Guru.
D, Stats Guru, for 10 points, is the correct answer. Well done, TSMS Faridabad. And with that, we come to an end of the first round. Let's move on to the second round now. And this will be a buzzer round as well as direct answers. The tech trivia round, where there are 6 questions, 1 per team. There are 10 points for a correct answer on direct. And if you're incorrect, there's no negative marking, but questions will pass on the buzzer. All questions are text-based, and there are 5 points for a correct answer on the buzzer, -5 for an incorrect answer. Before we begin, let's test out the buzzer for every school, starting with Shriram School, Malsari. Okay, can we reset the buzzers, please? All right. A couple things to note. Firstly, make sure only to press the buzzers after I say the buzzers can be pressed now. And secondly, that was an example, Shriram School, Malsari. Can we reset the buzzers again? And secondly, make sure I announce your name before you answer the question, otherwise points will not be awarded. Coming to the first question for Shriram Malsari. What first of its kind e-gaming event was held in October 2023 at Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel Stadium, Mumbai, and attended by an audience of over 20,000 people?
BJIS.
Could I have the full form?
Sorry?
Could I have the full form of that?
We don't know the full form.
BJIS. That is unfortunately incorrect. The question passes to the buzzer now. Seeing as no school buzzed, the answer was the Battlegrounds Mobile India Series Grand Finale. Okay. Moving to Scottish High International School. Keyhole was founded in 2001 in Mountain View, California, and specialized in geospatial data visualization. The name Keyhole was a reference to the KH reconnaissance satellites. After Google acquired them, what product came into being?
Google Earth.
Google Earth for 10 points is absolutely correct. Well done, Scottish High International. Question 3 for Tagore International School. The very first truly blank were made by a Japanese company named Onkyo in the year 2015. They made their first pair and launched it in September 2015. They called it Onkyo W800BT. Fill in the blanks.
If the answer is smart glasses,
Smart glasses is unfortunately incorrect. The question will pass to the buzzer now. Yes. Does any team want to buzz for this question? The Indian school.
Is the answer wireless earbuds?
For 5 points, the answer, the wireless earphones, is absolutely correct. 5 points for the Indian school. Coming to question 4. Initially in 2002, what was launched only in the UK and known as 2580, as the number was a short code that customers dialed from their mobile phone to get music recognized?
Is the answer Shazam?
Shazam is absolutely correct. That's 10 points for the Indian school. What popular joke term was also a feature in the now defunct Google Duo app that allows users to see a live video preview of the caller before answering a call? I'll have to push you for an answer. Yes, yes, Samantha.
LOL.
LOL is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes to the buzzer now. Would any school like to buzz? The answer for this question was knock knock, from the knock knock joke. And lastly, for the final question of this round, the Shriram Millennium School, Faridabad. The name of which company, well known for making routers, comes from the concept of twisted pair link, a type of cabling invented by Alexander Graham Bell that reduces electromagnetic interference?
Can you repeat?
The name of which company, well known for making routers, comes from the concept of the twisted pair link, a type of cabling invented by Alexander Graham Bell that reduces electromagnetic interference?
Vodafone?
Vodafone is the incorrect answer. The question passes to the buzzer now. Scottish International School buzz first. What is your answer? TP Link is absolutely correct. That's 5 points for the Scottish school. And now, after 2 rounds, we'll move to the leaderboard. Classes 6 and 7, who do you think is winning so far? All right. While we wait for the results to come, let's test every school's buzzer. Let's start with you, Malsri. Okay. Can we reset the buzzers, please? All right. Every buzzer seems to be working fine. And with that, let's move to the scorecard after round 2. A very tight leaderboard. We have the Scottish High at first with 30 points. The Indian School closely behind at 25. TSRS Malsri and Tagore International tied for 3rd place at 15. And TSUS Noida and TSMS Faridabad close behind at 10 points. Let's now move to round 3, pick bites. Here we'll start from team 6, then go to team 5, and so on anti-clockwise. There are 6 questions, 1 per team. There'll be 10 points for a correct answer on direct. And if you're incorrect, questions will again pass on the buzzer. All questions this time are visual based. I'll be reading out the questions. And the points on buzzer will be +5 for a correct answer and -5 for an incorrect answer. For this, I'd request the audience to be silent so participants can hear me because the question will not be on the screen. Coming to the first question for TSMS Faridabad. Which wireless communications device were first patented in 1949 by Alfred G. Gross?
Can you repeat?
Which wireless communication devices were first patented in 1949 by Alfred G. Gross? I'll have to push you for an answer, TSMS Faridabad. There's no incorrect marking for a negative answer, so try your luck. That's a good chance.
Cell phone?
Cell phone is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes to the buzzer now. The Indian School.
The walkie-talkie.
The walkie-talkie is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The correct answer was pager. Question 2 for TSUS Noida. This is a white hacker program from which company? Shall I repeat the question? This is a white hacker program from which company? I'll have to push you for an answer, TSUS Noida.
White hacker क्या होता है?
There's no negative marking for incorrect answers, so take a shot.
AWS?
Could you repeat that?
AWS.
AMUS is unfortunately the incorrect. Is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes to buzzer now. Seeing as no school is buzzed, the correct answer was Facebook or Meta. Coming to question 3 for the Indian School. This is the logo for which online office suite?
We will try Google Office.
Google Office is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes to buzzer now.
Can you repeat the question?
This is the logo of which online office suite? Shriram School Malsri.
Zoho.
Zoho for 5 points is the correct answer. Well done, Shriram Malsri. Before I continue again, I'd like to request the audience to maintain silence. These participants have worked very hard to reach the semifinals, and we should give them all the same respect. Question 4. This is Token X, launched by which company known for its contribution to the world of gaming?
Atari.
For 10 points, Atari is absolutely correct. Well done, Tagore International School. Question 5. This doodle honors Australian research scientist Dr. David Warren, the inventor of a virtually indestructible device that has helped save the lives of countless people around the globe. What invention? Black box is absolutely correct. 10 points for Scottish High International School. Coming to the final question for the Shriram School Malsari. This is the campaign for which company?
Airbnb.
Airbnb is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The question passes to buzzer. Seeing as no team is buzzed, the correct answer was Netflix. All right. With that, I'm sure we're all excited to see the scores. Now, who do we think is in the lead? I heard the Scottish High. Okay, let's test the buzzers one final time before going into the final round. Shriram, we'll see the score card in just a minute. Okay. Shriram Malsari. Test the buzzer. And now with that, we've been waiting for this moment. Let's see the scorecard going into the final round. Scottish High International is first place with 40 points. Tagore International at 25. TSRS Malsari and the Indian School tied at 20. And TSUS Noida and TSMS Faridabad close behind at 10 points. But this round has up to 60 points, so again, everything is up for grabs. It's a very tight finale. The final round is Buzz Bites. There's a total of 6 questions on the buzzer. There are 10 points for a correct answer and -5 for an incorrect answer. You can buzz the moment I start saying the question. However, if you buzz before I complete the question, you'll have to answer with the information you have at the time. Questions do not pass. With that, let's move to the first question. Pill and Pill Plus are speakers from which company? Pill and Pill Plus are speakers from which company?
Can you repeat?
Pill and Pill Plus are speakers from which company? Seeing as no team is buzzed, the answer for this question was Beat. Beat. Beat, B-E-A-T. Question 2. Co-developed by a certain Samuel, what is a way to transmit text as a series of on-off tones, lights or clicks that can be understood by a skilled listener without special... Scottish High is buzzed. Morse code is absolutely correct. That's 10 points for Scottish High. Question 3. The song Tom's Diner by Suzanne Vega was the first song used by Karl-Heinz Brandenburg to develop what file format? The song Tom's Diner by Suzanne Vega was the first song used by Karl-Heinz Brandenburg to develop what file format? The Shriram Millennium School, Faridabad.
.wav.
Could you repeat?
.wav.
That is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The correct answer was MP3. Moving to question 4. What service was started in Sweden by Nami Zaringhalam and Alan Mamedi to identify incoming calls from unknown numbers? Shriram Malsri.
Truecaller.
Truecaller for 10 points is absolutely correct. That's 10 points from Malsri. Question 5. Chandrayaan 3 was launched from a space center named after which former ISRO Tagore International School?
Vikram Sarabhai.
That is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The correct answer was Satish Dhawan. Last question then. The initial plan for which ubiquitous product first released on 23rd September 2008 was to develop it as an operating system for cameras with built-in cloud capabilities so that photos could be stored online. The initial plan for which ubiquitous product first released on 23rd September 2008 was to develop it as an operating system for cameras with built-in cloud capabilities so that photos could be stored online. The Indian school.
Canon.
Could you repeat that?
Canon.
Canon is unfortunately the incorrect answer. The correct answer for the last question was Android. And with that, we're going to be moving to the scorecard, the final scorecard after 4 rounds. Who do you think is in the lead now? I'm hearing some Malsri, some Scottish High. Scottish High, how are you guys feeling since everyone seems to be saying you guys?
Very good.
That's lovely to hear.
Amazing.
That's great. Malsri?
Like, good.
Good. Tagore International?
Incredibly nervous.
That's, all of us are feeling that, I think. The Indian school? Nervous?
Good.
Good to hear.
Good.
Good. Before we announce the final results, I'd like to give a round of applause for everybody up on stage here who's worked very hard to make it to the semi-finals and shown great talent. And with that, the final moment of this assembly, let's have the scorecard. In first place, the Scottish High School. Second place, TSRS Malsari. And third place, the Tagore International School have qualified. Again, a very good job to everybody participating for a very exciting quiz. Now, I'd like to give the stage to Sumer and Ahana.
All right, thank you, teams. We now have our top 6 for tomorrow's finals. Congratulations to all the finalists.
Namaste everyone and welcome back to another exciting event of ShriTeq, the much awaited Hackathon final, in which the participants put their creativity and ingenuity to the test.
Before we begin this event, we would like to request our principal, Ripple Ma'am, to say a few words.
Namaste, everyone. A special word of welcome for all our judges for the day. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes, thank you, children. We have waited for this moment, Hackathon final, with a sense of dread and at the same time eagerness. Eagerness because we get to acknowledge a student whose passion and love for this event we cherish. Dread because we know he is no longer with us. Eyes that would sparkle with energy and enthusiasm, a persona which radiated positivity, a zeal for technology. These are only few ways to describe our beloved ShriTeq. What happened in the few days at the start of September will remain etched in our memory forever. To lose a friend, a student, a child so young brought with it incredible sorrow and wounded us as a community irreparably. Yet in the darkest of times, the force of life shone through the outpouring of love and support for ShriTeq and his family. When we as a community came together and knew that this loss cannot go unacknowledged. Suffice to say, that we are forever indebted to our parent community for all they did in those painful days and continue to do so today. This event, Hackathon, is dedicated to ShriTeq. This was his forte, his passion, his everything. Let's put our hands together and with a resounding applause, celebrate the journey of this talented young man. May I request everyone to rise and honor the memory of our friend, our student, ShriTeq. ShriTeq, we won't forget you.
Thank you, Ripple Ma'am, for those moving words. We remember ShriTeq every day, and especially during ShriTeq, an event so close to his heart.
Now, we'll be proceeding to what was one of his favorite events, Hackathon. Over the last 2 weeks, teams have tirelessly worked together to develop innovative tech solutions with the potential to create something truly impactful.
In today's digital age, misinformation and fake news have become critical challenges across all forms of media, including text, images, and videos. The rise of generative AI has only amplified the complexities, making it crucial to build solutions that can detect, combat, and mitigate spread of false information.
The mission for the teams today is to present a solution that tackles misinformation and fake news in any or all forms of media. The solution can take any shape, a standalone platform, an API pipeline, or any other form they believe can address this issue effectively.
The challenge is not only technical, but also social. How can your solution be scalable, user-friendly, and impactful in the real world? Think beyond detection. Think about prevention, verification, and how AI can be both a solution and challenge in this space.
The future depends on how we handle the truth. Can your solution make a difference?
It is an honor to have with us today an esteemed panel of judges.
Our first judge for today is Mr. Abhinandan Sekhri, the co-founder and CEO of News Laundry. Based out of Delhi, News Laundry is an ad-free, reader-supported news media organization. Over the last 10 years, it has won top honors including the Ramnath Goenka Excellence in Journalism and Red Ink Awards. Before News Laundry, Mr. Sekhri co-founded Small Screen, one of India's leading production houses. He's also the General Secretary of Digipub News India Foundation, the country's largest digital news collective.
Our second judge for today is Mr. Vikram Chandra. Mr. Chandra is the founder of Editor G Technologies, a startup that seeks to transform video news through innovation in user experience using artificial intelligence. In his earlier avatar, Mr. Chandra was one of India's best-known TV news anchors, presenting shows like The Big Fight, 9 O'Clock News, and Gadget Guru, together with programs for social transformation such as the Cleanathon, Greenathon, and Save Our Tigers. He has helped pioneer innovations such as news on mobile phones, the live streaming of video on the internet, and the first major news app in India. Mr. Chandra has been named Global Leader for Tomorrow by the World Economic Forum in Davos, has won the Indian Television Academy Award for Best Anchor for a Talk Show, the Hero Honda Award for Best Anchor Person, and the Teachers Achievement Award for Communication, along with featuring in the top 20 on the impact list of the Digital Power 100.
Our third and final judge for today's hackathon is Mr. Laurent Chibassier. Mr. Chibassier brings over 25 years of international experience in the retail and fashion industries, having served as an international director. More than a decade ago, he transitioned into education, teaching at various business and fashion schools, and 6 years ago became a French foreign trade advisor, helping French schools and universities expand globally. In the past 3 years, he has focused on the transformative field of artificial intelligence. He joined Ivancity, the School of AI and Data for Business and Society, where he leverages his international expertise to champion ethical and responsible AI. His mission is to ensure AI benefits are distributed fairly across societies worldwide.
Thank you so much, judges, for being here with us today. We look forward to an intense hackathon.
Now for the rules of this hackathon, teams will have 8 minutes to pitch their solutions, after which they will have a 5-minute Q&A session with the judges. During the pitch, the teams will hear the first warning bell at the end of 5 minutes, followed by the second warning bell at the end of 7 minutes. At the end of 8 minutes, they will hear a final buzz that will signal the end of their time. Teams exceeding this 8-minute window may lose points or be disqualified.
Without further ado, let's invite the first team for today, Shalom Hills International School.
Hello, hello. Is this working? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, haven't we all faced some sort of a scenario like this where we're just scrolling through WhatsApp and we maybe see, oh, the national anthem has been verified by UNESCO. Oh, see, Patanjali has released a cure for COVID-19. Wow, what an absolute innovation done by India, right? Well, no. It is not an innovation. This is the effect. This is the curse known as misinformation. See, misinformation doesn't just have to be factually incorrect. It can be satirical. It can be, let's say they leave out important context for analyzing the entire message. And that is the problem that we are tackling with Newsify. So Newsify, we have built it that it is an all-in-one platform for students who are maybe interested in current affairs, for professionals who want to learn more about their industry. In India, there are around 50 million professionals who are, very sort of interested in current affairs. And for teachers, for educators to keep up on the current knowledge, and even for the general people, for common people like you and me, it can still be really important.
Can we play the demo, please?
So here is a demo of our website.
This is the main page. So as you can see, we have tiles which show news, and there are sources below that. So you can see the source and if that particular news is true or not. There is also a search function where you could search for a particular news and it would give you news related to that topic only. I'll move on to the next slide. So,
now, Newsify was designed as an all-in-one hub. It is not just some, website where you only go to verify your news or maybe verify your images. It is a website where you are given the tools to think critically. So this enhances our critical thinking. We also have a feature where we basically check the text that the user inputs and check for misinformation. And we even allow the user to basically upload an image and to check whether that image correlates with that text. And if everything checks out, it is then posted and shows on the main page. So this way, we're also focusing on the community as a whole. And this is not just a platform where you're either searching for news only or you're just detecting of news. It is an all-in-one hub.
At Newsify, our goal is to make this platform accessible to everyone. We've designed an easy-to-use UI that's both visually appealing and practical for all kinds of users, whether you're from working class, a student, or an industry expert. Our platform helps you stay informed about latest developments in your field. Our USP, we have pioneered a platform dedicated solely to misinformation prevention in India's news landscape. Also, we have achieved a 90.8% accuracy in detecting misinformation. We have leveraged cutting-edge cloud technology to serve millions of users cost-effectively. Our target audience.
So now I would like to talk about our target audience. So, we've already discussed this. Can we just move to the next slide, please? Thank you. Yes. So why does India truly need this? Well, it has been shown by Pew Research that around 80% of all Indians prefer digital platforms than traditional media like newspapers, magazines, etc. Also, the digital ad markets, which will be our main source of revenue for this platform, have also reached around 4.25 trillion rupees, and it has been estimated to do so in 2025. Now, what we rely on is not just ads, because we do not rely on sponsored content to keep our integrity. We also we rely on advertisements by Google AdSense, and we rely on a subscription model. So our base newsletter plan is free. However, if you would like a newsletter that is customized to your field, then we would charge a subscription fee.
Our growth scaling strategy here is first, we are based on our data accuracy. Already at a rate of 90.8%, we look to further enhance the quality of our misinformation detection. We'll integrate more advanced AI models and machine learning algorithms and partner with organizations that have the same database as we do. Now let's dive into the business side of Newsify and how we plan to monetize this.
So here was what I was talking about. The newsletter subscriptions, the targeted advertising, and also in the future, in the near future, we are also planning to sell this service to other enterprises for their news verification services. Now we would like to come to the financial model.
So now let's dive into the financials of Newsify. In this financial year, we'd spend around 10,83,000 rupees in a year. So 52% of cost would be of API and 6.6% hosting and marketing and growth for 39.5% and a small portion for emailing services. And now how we'll cover that expenses. So we will run around like 22,30,000 and most of the revenue will be newsletter subscriptions, ad revenue and click revenue, like the clicks.
let me expand on what he said. So the clicks basically mean either the user clicks on the actual ad, and its, rate is around 5 rupees per click, while there is also something known as, viewing the news on the web page itself, which let's say, costs around 0.5 rupees. So yeah.
Now our vision for the future. We'll market it as an educational tool which students can use it for their research. And media integration, we'll try to collaborate with organizations and media companies for more news and information and business intelligence. We'll monitor the industry more accurately and
So I'll expand on this. What we mean by this is that we want other media companies to use our app itself so they can verify their news. Also, this can be used by working professionals who want to know more about their particular field, but just do not have the means to do that, since they do not have correct information about that particular field.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
So, one sec. Sorry, I'm so sorry. At the end of the day, I just wanted to say one thing. Our website is not just a place where you get to know opinions. See, many news outlets are, giving you the news in black and white, and they're telling you what is right or wrong. However, we provide you, the news that you have to apply your own brain to, where you're sort of critically thinking about the information that is presented to you, and that also bolsters the community with the features that I just mentioned before. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. They're very interesting. Just wanted to understand, though, how are you actually doing it? Where are you getting the news from? And how are you verifying all the news to make sure it's accurate, especially if you're doing it on a budget of 10 lakh rupees?
So there is an API called News API, which brings the news from other professional sources like BBC, etc. And then what we do is that we have used an algorithm, which we have made, which can detect if that news is right or wrong according to sources. And we give that particular sources.
Who's giving you that API?
It's provided. News API brings the news to our website, and the Google Fact Check API uses sources to verify that news.
See, for now, we are using the Google Fact Check API, but from the data collected from that API, we'll build our own model in the future and scale it so that we can improve the accuracy, because already we are having 90.8% accuracy. We'll improve it in the future.
So it was basically we have to get a bigger database so that it is affordable for us to build a model. So for temporary purposes, for a shorter period of time, we're looking for to use these APIs. However, in the longer run, we'll make our own ML learning system using the databases that are provided.
So the source of checking whether it's accurate or not, like yes. I understood that you'll match the picture with the text. I guess that's the easy part. But those sources, do you have an editorial decision making that are those sources accurate by your fact checkers, or are you just depending on whatever the API uses?
Could you please repeat that?
The sources, like you mentioned the BBC. So where the platforms you're relying on for fact checking,
yes.
Do you decide what those platforms will be, or is that picked automatically by your API?
We decide the platforms.
We can pick and choose. For example, if we only want news from Reuters, or if we only want news from, let's say, the BBC, so we can, there is an option for us to do that. We can completely edit that in the code. And in the near future, we're also looking for, not just using other sources, but also making our own.
So I think we have all the same kind of question regarding the accuracy of the fact-checking.
Yes.
So you consider that this source will be accurate and that one will not be accurate. That's your starting point to define whether a source and an information is correct or incorrect. Am I right?
So, what our algorithm basically does that we have created, it basically takes the median confidence score. So it will, check different websites and see whether, that news has been particularly said. Like, let's say a right-leaning source has said something, a left-leaning source has said something, a central source has said something. So we take the confidence score of how many media how many right-wing, how many right-wing news, how many right-wing news websites had, covered that article, how many left-wing had, how many center-wing had, and based on that, we give it a confidence score and a bias score.
See, the issue is going to be, from a business perspective point of view also on this, if you're taking people's content and you're putting it up, and yes, obviously if you're taking a reliable source, it'll have a higher score and therefore it'll work.
Yes.
But the problem is going to be they'll expect you to pay them for it. So if you're taking BBC News stories or some credible person source, they'll say, will you pay us?
Yes.
Even if you take a ANI or a PTI copy, it's what, some 1 lakh rupees a month or something like that. So that's one of the things you guys should be watchful
We
of.
included that in the expenses tab there.
So that was actually for, that was our plan for the, long term, like I have stated many times. It is, to really make a database and an API that is very concise, very comprehensive, very detailed. It will, first of all, require a lot of time. Second of all, require a lot of databases. Third of all, require a lot of money. So for a temporary purpose, we would be using this. But obviously, for a longer period of time, we would be making a permanent solution.
So we're almost running. Just one quick question. You said right-leaning, left-leaning, and center.
Yes.
How are you deciding who's right, who's left, and who's center?
So there is an API called PolityFact. It can basically, what it does is that it can detect if a news is right-winged, or generally if an article or a publishing site is right-winged, left-winged, and it can detect if that particular article is leaning towards the right or the left. So it can add context to that particular news article.
And again, we are using these for temporary purposes. We'll first collect the data from these API, check the patterns, and then we'll build our own system with a goal of 98% accuracy at least.
Once we have enough data sets.
Currently, we have not scaled this, so that's why.
Okay, thank you so much. I think your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the Indian school to take the stage.
Medical misinformation.
Medical misinformation.
Medical misinformation.
Medical misinformation.
Misinformation. Medicine released a report on just how much medical misinformation is being spread on the social media site.
Post misleading or even often inaccurate videos.
Good morning, judges. Jimmy Gomez once said, and I quote, "When misinformation is repeated, it becomes difficult for the public to discern it." Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before presenting you my website, I would like to share some very concerning facts. About 51% of the posts on social media regarding vaccines is misinformed. About 28.8% of the posts on social media regarding teenager mental health is misinformed. And 60% of the posts regarding pandemics are misinformed.
Our solution, Vero Vital, where health meets clarity.
In a world riddled with misinformation, we try to provide people with accurate and fact-check news. That is our goal as a website.
Have you ever felt the sensation of misinformation when you put in a prompt or a question on a common browser regarding your health? Well, you see 100 plus responses saying different cures and even the causes of the disease. That's where Vero Vital kicks in.
So, we live in an era where misinformation travels faster than the truth, especially misinformation regarding health. In a recent survey done, it is found that 81% of teens use social media to seek information on mental health. But out of those 81%, 51% encounter fake news. And about 54% of unvaccinated adults say that they believe they are unsure about a common vaccine myth, such as vaccine containing microchips from the internet. So this false information reaches to them through the internet, and then it affects their life.
Now, what makes VeroVital unique? First, combating medical misinformation. VeroVital focuses on debunking false health claims, offering fact-checked, evidence-based information you can trust. Second, AI-driven personalization. It delivers customized health advice tailored to your individual needs and medical history, making it more relevant than general health platforms. Third, expert-backed knowledge. Our information is regularly updated, thanks to collaborations with healthcare professionals and global organizations, ensuring you always get accurate, reliable insights. Now, why you should use VeroVital? To get trusted, accurate health information that helps you make informed decisions. For personalized recommendations specific to your health needs. To access up-to-date, expert-backed content that evolves with the latest medical research.
Okay, so now I would like to present in front of you all an incident which happened in early 2024. In early 2024, online forums resurfaced claims that ivermectin, an antiparasitic drug, could treat or cure long COVID symptoms. So a man from Texas, desperate for relief from long COVID fatigue, began self-administrating high doses of ivermectin based on misinformation. And this caused him to have a lot of severe side effects, including nausea, neurological issues, and liver damage. And he had to finally be hospitalized. But if he had VeroVital, if he used it, it could have provided him with up-to-date research showing that ivermectin is not an approved treatment for long COVID symptoms.
Okay, so VeroVital in every day. Let's take the scenario, you have two medications. And you have to ask VeroVital, is taking two medications together safe or not? You have to ask VeroVital, can I take ABC medication with my blood pressure medication? It will check with PubMed for research on drug interaction and informs you.
Our tech stack. So we are at VeroVital. We are utilizing Hugging Face API pre-trained model of GPT-2 to enhance the natural language processing capability of the AI model. We have made a URL fact checker in which we are cross-referencing it with medical databases like PubMed, which is backed by the US government, as well as we are using Gemini API for summarizing the results. Now we would like to show our promotion video. back to PPT.
Our subscription plan includes 3 plans: the free plan, the basic plan, and the premium plan. The free plan costs nothing, and the basic plan costs 499 rupees per month. The premium plan costs 699 rupees per month. As the plan
SWOT analysis, strengths, trusted data sources, automation with AI, growing demand for accurate information. Weaknesses, complexity of medical content, dependence on external databases, initial trust barrier.
Our opportunities is going multilingual or even launching a mobile app and collaboration with healthcare providers or organizations. Our threats is competition from established players such as WebMD and Healthline, and regulatory challenge and changing medical guidelines. Target market analysis. Our target market is general public looking to validate health claims, patients and caregivers, health bloggers and journalists. Next. Okay. Competitor analysis. WebMD, Healthline, Mayo Clinic, they are the prominent competitors in our market, but they lack the URL.
They basically lack the URL fact-checking feature. Thank you.
Hi. Just a question. So basically people are, if I understood this correctly, people are typing in a query into a chatbot and you're giving them whatever the answer is. So the question is, why would somebody remember Vero Vital or subscribe to it and come to this and do it, rather than directly typing that question into ChatGPT or into Claude or into...
Sir, the problem with ChatGPT is that ChatGPT doesn't provide reliable information. ChatGPT, we are utilizing medical databases like PubMed. It is backed by the US government. So we have made a knowledge base of that, and we are cross-referencing their query with that using Flask framework. And that's why our information is more reliable than ChatGPT.
And we even have a URL checker. Let's say you find any video regarding healthcare on YouTube. It's only applicable for YouTube right now. You can just copy the link and paste it in our URL checker. It will tell the claims and fake claims in that video and tell you the science-backed information in that.
And how would you control the veracity of your sources?
I'm sorry, I couldn't get your question.
How would you control, how would you make sure that your sources, your data is accurate and true?
Sir, we are utilizing PubMed. So it's backed by the US government. Everything that goes on to PubMed is thoroughly researched upon first. So it's extremely accurate.
So, I mean, I'm a little confused about your product. You said this is to fight fake news or misinformation about health. Yet, one of the points was that you would customize certain recommendations for individual users. Isn't that a...
You can continue, sorry.
Isn't that a completely different product? And I don't understand how you have the wherewithal to customize any health advice for me, because you don't know anything about me, right?
So the thing is that our website has two parts. The first is a URL checker, the second is the chatbot. And the personalization is for the chatbot. For the URL checker, it will provide facts. And in the chatbot, if you ask a certain question, and after that you ask another question which is related to the previous question, it will give the answer as the context is given. So that's where personalization comes in. But other than that, it's only the chatbot part of it.
So the personalization also means that we are not, basically if a person doesn't want that their data to be stored by us, so they can personalize that they don't want us data to be stored with us.
Just to take his question forward a little bit, even if you're relying just on PubMed, the fact of the matter is that virtually all medical advice, there are two ways. You can have one research article which says, have black coffee, another one will say, don't have it. You'll find one which says, this is good. Other than obvious stuff, saying that, don't smoke and, lose weight, get some exercise. Other than that, most other things are quite often shades of gray. How will you be able to tell the exactly correct advice?
So, let's say you have any fact, okay, any fact. Let's say you just told the smoking fact. So if we put it in a chatbot, first it takes the information from research papers in PubMed, and with the help of the Gemini API, it summarizes it. So that's the thing. You don't have to go through a whole bunch of research papers, which are very complex to understand for a normal human being who has not done any PhDs or.
Sorry, just one question. Out of the four of you, is any of you a biology student?
No, we're from class
Sir,
10th.
actually, we three are in 10 and he's in 12th. He's in 11th.
He has taken
Any of you
PCM.
planning to take medicine or biology in life?
Sir, I'm planning to take PCMB, so maths with biology.
I have also a question regarding data protection and anonymization of the users. How can you ensure the users that this data will remain anonymous and no other party can use it, in particular insurance companies?
So we are going to store the data in a centralized data set, which will be encrypted using Cloudflare. We would pay Cloudflare for their data protection, so they can be, the customers can be assured that their data is not being sold or being used for our benefit for the AI model.
Oh, we even have the video showcasing our chatbot and URL. If you want to see, we can play that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Our next team for today is the Shriram School, Aravali.
We've all been there. It's 11:30 at night, you've had too many coffees, and you're getting some project done. It's so late, and you're on some shady website, and you really can't trust the news that's there. So you'd want a solution that could instantly tell you if that news was real or wrong. That's why we created Reality.
So what is our USP today panel? What sets us apart from all the other millions of fact-checking tools out there, right? Our USP is it's an all-in-one solution. From media to text, anything can be simply put into Reality, which, keep in mind, is a Google Chrome plugin. So it works across devices simply and it's user-friendly.
So what's the problem? Currently, there's a lot of misinformation. Of course, with the advent of ChatGPT and Gemini and other generative AI sites, misinformation is spreading wild. Then, trust in the media. Sometimes you can't trust the stuff that you see on the media. It might be sometimes to help an election campaign or the other way around. So that's why the trust in media has also gone down. Thirdly is digital literacy. People in India lack the practiced ability to distinguish between fake and real news. That's why we're there, so that they can have that for them. So then, what's the utopia? What's the best part of Reality? The best part of Reality is first the detection. Reality stays there, quaintly on your browser, allowing you to fact-check any information on any website. We've used Chrome extensions. It's there on the corner, staying there until you need it. As soon as it sees something, it pops up. Thirdly, combating. With the advent of Reality, now we can combat misinformation in all its forms. We have houses, production houses, journalists. Now we're giving them an easy way to get correct statistics and information, which now combats fake news at its core. Thirdly, mitigation. Every user gets correct facts using our reliable news model on their fingertips by the extension with a 97.9% accuracy. The extension stays there and also gives you reliable news sources to check from after it sees a fake news site. Then the product as a whole. First, the product has a media checker. We use a cutting-edge image verification system to ensure the authenticity and integrity of the visual images that we get. Then we have the news checker. The news checker validates news articles with custom-trained ML model, which allows you to figure out if the news that you're seeing is fake or real. Then it's user-friendly. It's super easy to use Reality. You have it in the corner, it's sitting there. You don't even see it until you need it. And then the reliable news feature. This is what makes us really different. Because you might find some fake news. but you'd still want to keep continuing your search. I still have to get my project done and submit it by 12. So then it gives me other URLs that are actually reliable to use. And that's why we use it.
So I'll be talking about the backend of our product. Our product's backend taps into the power of the BERT model, which is a popular deep learning model for NLP tasks. We have used multiple libraries to help us harness the power of ML and to differentiate between fake images, news, and real. The model that classifies between fake news and real news is trained on a data set which has more than 25,000 articles, which have been vetted by humans and other sources. On testing this model on a test database, we had an accuracy of 97.9%. This enables it to expertly separate fake news from real news. We have also used a pre-trained ML model called SDXL detector, which we implemented with the help of the Transformers library. This lets us classify between fake images and real images with ease. We also saw the importance of user integration, which is why we use MongoDB to store and display sites which can be flagged by our users.
We've built the front end of our web extension and website using HTML and CSS. From the very beginning, our goal has been to create an interface that was both intuitive and visually stunning. Every element has been thoughtfully designed to ensure users can navigate effortlessly. Our focus was on a clean, modern layout that strikes the perfect balance between functionality and aesthetics. This ensures a seamless design for a powerful tool, which helps keep you safe from fake news.
So we'll just be displaying our product now. This is our landing page and pricing plans. There's 3 simple pricing plans, a basic, premium, and an enterprise tier. We have 3 main features displayed. We'll start with Gut Certified. So this is mainly for enterprises. We take basic information and then further information once you fill this in to allow you to get a certificate from our website proving authenticity of articles and news. We allow you to get reliable news on your fingertips. So for example, we'll just place a part of a fake article here, right? So this is detected that this is fake, but we want to find reliable news related to this. We click Find Reliable News, and it'll give you related news results, as well as use the tooltip. Further, we have an image checker, which simply allows you to check images. And so he'll paste the URL of an image now. He can click check reliability of this image. So this is the image. It's an AI-generated image. It shows that the image is fake. We then have another image, which is President Trump's presidential portrait. And it shows that this image is real. So we have a very efficient image classification model. Now, this is a website that posts satirical news. So this is fake satirical news, right? So just to see, he will now click the plugin. The plugin has been activated on the website, and it's automatically going to highlight and read all this information because it's all satirical. This is all being run through our model. So now my job is to present to you why this is actually viable in a market, right? Why would anyone use reality? So we target 2 major markets here. Educational institutions, mainly research institutions, because they're the one publishing research papers and actual information onto the web. And secondly, media houses and independent journalists who need fact-checking tools which are efficient. Keep in mind, panel, they spend almost 1 crore every year just to fact-check information. We make it easy and reliable for them to fact-check information on their fingertips. So what is the actual size of this market? The total market is 280 million, but we believe we'll be able to service about 6.2 to 6.5 million of this market due to constraints in India. So what is the model, right? The model works on a simple freemium tier, as you saw on the website, which allows users to use basic functionality for free, but they have to pay for a premium subscription to utilize full capability. Major revenue comes from these enterprises, as stated in our target market, and we also put small, non-intrusive ads in our website to cover basic SEO and hosting costs. Just to cover our financial model now, you can see up there conversion rates as to what we're expecting on the website. These are our revenues as to their certifications and all the enterprises and all the programs that we have, the cost that will come out, and in the end, our net profit and loss after tax and after an angel discount, which we account for because of VUCA factors, right? So this brings out the valuation and the evaluation of our business and technically how much we would need to get started with this.
All right, now I'll be sharing our vision for the future of reality and how we plan to take our platform to the next level. First, generative AI will play a pivotal role in suggesting insightful changes to potentially fake news articles. By analyzing the content flagged by our users, AI will offer real-time recommendations for improvement. Next, we are working to gamify the user experience. Through a points-based system, users who actively flag misleading websites will earn points. The more points they accumulate, the higher their credibility within the system. We're also developing a mobile app that will integrate seamlessly with the content you consume on your smartphone. Thank you.
So, two quick things. One is, how does one get onto your reliability list? You say reliable news, the recommendation that you give that this is reliable. What is the method that you have to determine who is reliable and who is not as a platform?
So the data set that we've trained the entire model on, the model that which is trained on, it has sources listed as well, right? So for all the information that is true, we're taking those sources and considering them to be the most viable sources. So for example, in our data set, Washington Post has the highest credibility in terms of news sources. So we're assuming them to be the most credible source for any information posted. But naturally, it also gets fact-checked before it's recommended to the user.
Hang on, can I just ask a follow-up question to that? So you're determining whether news is accurate or fake based on the credibility of what the source of that information is.
Right, and also whether that information is actually fake or true basis past
How do you know the
sets.
second part? Because the first part has an issue that you could have an individual who's posted something, for example, on social media, or that person may not be on your list at all. Washington Post, yes, will be on your list, but other people may not be. So how are you being able to say for sure that this is fake or this is not?
We have a machine learning model which actually functions in the background, as we've shown on our tech stack, which essentially analyzes information, right? So it's been trained on a bunch of articles and information, which it then analyzes to figure out whether this information is true or false. So that distinction is made by the machine learning model.
Compared to the existing tools that are made by the big players, what do you bring more to the market and to the customer, the users?
So I think this is an all-in-one solution and a unique tool. There's nothing like this that virtually exists on the market, right? So that's what we bring to the table for our users. And also, we just want to improve reliability and stop the spread of misinformation to this product.
You know, the problem with news is that it's fresh, right? So when you're training the models to say, is this accurate or is it not accurate? Supposing something wild happens, and wild things happen all the time. How are you training? I mean, you'll need to then find a way that the model can look at a new piece of information and still be able to say whether it is correct or not correct. Because that's what news is. There's nothing in your model which is going to be, telling you.
Yeah, so we have a couple of functionalities for that which we haven't added yet, but we're definitely going to add it. So right now what happens is if there's any fake news that gets and the user flags it as fake, we store that website in our database as flagged as fake. So then we can continue to analyze that website and add it to our model. And then as new news keeps coming up, we'll also train it to get the new news and automatically sort of train the ML model again and again so that continuously we are increasing the reliability of our product.
But
Also for, one sec.
Sorry, how can you make sure that the genuine news is true or false?
So from the machine learning, the data set that this entire thing is trained on, it's been verified by multiple researchers, and it was also promoted by the US government as one of the most reliable data sets. So we've trained it on that.
So it's very geographic centric, right? What you said is the US platforms, you have a credible platform, you have a credible source to say this is, but what about other markets like India, which is the largest news market in the world? There is no such centralized system that tells you what's reliable, what's not.
Correct, sir. So we actually made a culmination of sources from India as well, like so more specifically the Hindu, the Indian Express, and we culminated them also and incorporated them into our data set. So machine learning is also scoped to sort of an Indian market to understand and analyze the Indian market.
Again, when you're ranking things, you have to realize that there's obviously political affiliation. You said Washington Post has the highest. You ask Elon Musk, he'll tell you it's full of fake news. You ask Donald Trump, he'll tell you it's full of fake news. So then how do you judge?
Sir, so in our future plans, the generative AI part, that's also linking it into other APIs like Politifact, which are able to tell the bias level of a news, right? So using that, we'll further be able to determine whether this news is actually from an unbiased standpoint or from a biased standpoint, and then further reduce or increase the credibility as said.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Up next, we have the Shriram School, Mall City.
Judges, imagine that for 6 months as a student, you have worked on a research product. You have toiled and done tons of hard work to make that paper. But in the end, that paper is devalued just because of a single piece of misinformation that was present in it, just a single piece of non-verifiable and non-credible information. Unlike others, we target a specific niche. We target the needs of the researchers. We present to you Nivara, protecting your every step.
So judges, let's go a little deeper into the problem that we're facing. Every year, for the past 5 years, the number of research papers published have gone up exponentially. Like as you can see, in 2020, there were around 2.2 million research papers, which went up to almost 3.6 million in 2022. While this may seem like a good thing, it has a lot of setbacks which can be detrimental. Firstly, quantity over quality. Now that the academics and universities push people to publish more research papers, it increases misinformation and sloppiness in the research paper publishers, which reduces the quality of the papers and also causing more misinformation to be spread. Now, this compounds further when other people look at these research papers and use this information in their own papers. Like, when one paper has some misinformation, and another person will use the same paper for their information, and it just keeps on cycling again and again. Now, of course, this has a huge global impact as misinformation will spread throughout the world in this case. And historically, research papers have been the most trustable resource, but now they're becoming more unreliable.
All right. So what do we do? What is the solution that we provide to all of these problems? The compounding and the global impact. Our solution is Nivara.
So judges, Nivara is a 5-step solution. First is expert sign-up and verification. So we have 2 sign-up pages, one for users and one for experts. The users are offered a standard sign-up experience, but for experts, they have to fill in their ORC ID. So ORC ID is essentially like a platform which lists their educational qualifications as well as the number of publications they have. We categorize each individual as an expert if they have more than 5 publications, as well as any educational qualification. Now, on our website, we pull these scholarly materials through News API, which has minimal cost. And now these experts review the content from a scale of 1 to 5 and are presented the articles which are relevant to their field and categorize the severity of misinformation. Along with this, we also offer the BERT model verification. We have a pre-trained BERT model, which showcases the percentage of misinformation in each article, along with this.
All right. So what are the 3 main features that we provide? Number 1, researcher rank. As elaborated by Aviraj already, we essentially use the ORC ID of that particular researcher to review their educational qualifications. Number 2, AI analysis. We present to you the best of both worlds. We have curated experts, and we have our own pre-trained AI model utilizing the BERT API that can scan through various research papers. Lastly, a Google extension, which is also part of our future perspective. Let's go through these one by one. So before I begin with those, this is our tech stack. we have Django, BERT API, web scraping, OrcID API, and Firebase. Django essentially limits our holding capacity to the case where the cost is extremely less. BERT API is able to move through essentially lots of pieces of information on that particular research paper. Web scraping is essentially so we can collate our own library of research papers that we present on our website. The OrcID is the particular extensive data that we curate from various researchers and experts who log in, and Firebase is where we store that data. All right, let's begin with researcher rank. So that's the number one feature of our app. We are essentially able to cross-reference and intertwine the beauty of both experts and an AI model. The researcher rank is essentially what helps with the experts. So as you can see, we curate the OrcIDs of various researchers and experts who log into our platform. The main metrics that we use for analysis of these various experts are 3 in number. H-index, which measures the impact of the published work that these researchers have done utilizing their OrcID. The I-10 index, which has publications with 10 plus citations. Only researchers and experts with 10 plus citations in various other research papers can be allowed onto our website. And peer reviews, which means there are multiple history and affiliations with that. Our NLP models are essentially able to analyze the various research abstracts in this area, and we can detect these anomalies in these researchers' profiles. And if there are any anomalies present, then that researcher or expert is not allowed. Therefore, we only curate the highest ranked researchers. Our AI features. So our AI features essentially begin with the BERT API. Now what does this API do? Through every single research paper, just like an interpreter, it goes line by line and divides the paragraphs of the various research papers into tokens. These tokens, after being analyzed by a tokenizer, essentially curates itself through padding into various different vectors. And these vectors are then analyzed with pre-existing pieces of information that we curate from a variety of sources, and we can check if it is misinformed or not. And lastly, a future prospect, which we'll be talking about after our demo.
So now I'll show you the demo. So this demo is for the expert page. So this is a basic sign up, and we also take the OrcID of the expert. So this OrcID is used to see the research publications, and as well as their already, you can see here their qualifications and research presentations. However, for the sake of the demo, as we don't have an OrcID that classifies as an expert, we let this slide. Now here, we're using a web scraper to find articles that have been reviewed by our that will be reviewed by our experts. This expert can review any article he wishes. So now the expert can, once the expert has read the article, they can review the article to mark its misinformation, or if it's correct. We use a summary to authenticate if the expert has actually read the article or not. So now we have the demo for the users.
So this is the login for the users. Similar to the experts, they search in their area of interest, which is now over here. Unlike them, we can see the percentage of information which is correct by the model as well as the expert reviews.
All right. So we have 2 logins essentially, one for our experts and one for our users. Just to talk about the business side and how our future financial perspectives look. I'll be giving you 2 perspectives here, one for the present and one for the future. As of now, we are our own made proprietary AI model, and by utilizing an external LLM API, we are essentially able to utilize all the pieces of information that we receive through these various research papers. So as of now, in the present, we can target universities, we can target research publication platforms, utilizing a monthly or yearly subscription basis. However, this is not the case for the future. In the future, as we scale and go ahead, we are essentially able to make our own ML model, which can be trained over various pre-trained data sets, and that is our go-to-market strategy, where we'll be able to target a much larger base. Thank you.
So, you know, I'm just trying to understand the target audience for this, whereas it's great to get the idea of having an expert system where you've got experts who are coming on, giving their qualifications, and therefore doing it is fine. But when it comes to research papers, typically, you don't care about what 50 experts, even if they're experts and who have PhDs in their own fields, have to say on a particular research paper, because there are probably 4 or 5 people who really know enough about cancer of the lung to be able to, or liver cancer to be able to write it. So I'm not sure whether you should be throwing up research papers to a large community of experts, because they frankly are probably not equipped to do it. There'll probably be 3 or 4 people who are equipped to actually say whether a research paper is correct or not.
So first, it's not for the general user, rather it's for universities and public journals. And we are only presenting the relevant papers to each, so basically we're scraping from the ORC ID, we're scraping their educational qualification, and we're only presenting like papers which are relevant to that educational qualification. And so basically,
so aside from what Aviraj has explained to you, the important thing is that when an expert essentially loads onto our platform, that expert is looking for things that he has his own expertise in. That expert is looking for particular papers that he wants to read because of the problem that we've explained to you. That expert is looking to verify to make that information more credible. Now, we're not saying that everything will be expert analyzed. The major reason why experts are actually present on our platform is to essentially provide a model for our AI to continuously train on. Because when our AI sees curated experts, people who are just coming up, showcasing their ideology, their idea of information, that AI will in turn learn from that data set.
So it was kind of a related question. How are you incentivizing any expert? Because the kind of experts you need for this highly specialized space, because we at Newslaundry have tried a science desk, and most PhDs and postdoctoral researchers are so short on time. I mean, you have to go and pay them, you have to go and give them something very spectacular for them to want to spend time here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry, and just to complete the question, what would be the interest of those experts to participate into your project?
Yeah, absolutely. So we provide essentially 3 prospects for incentivization of these particular experts. So at the bare end is payment incentives, which can only happen in the future once we scale. There are 2 other incentives beside that. Number 1, we can essentially provide our platform to the various universities and the public research platforms that these experts essentially come from. When we provide them utilization of our platform, it will incentivize them to come to our platform again and again. The second and the more important one in this case is that as we presented to you, the number of research papers has grown significantly, and these experts are people who have written further a lot of research papers. When they realize that this is an exacerbating problem, these experts within themselves, they gain an incentive, knowing that, hey, we have to come to our site essentially to make this information more credible, to make it more verifiable, not just for us, but the students who are learning under us and the researchers who are learning under us.
I think the point all of us are in some way trying to make is that your focus of saying this is research papers is probably where the issue is. Maybe this would be a great idea to get people to review books, for example, where a broader sense of expertise comes in. Typically, somebody writing a research paper, there are 10 to 15 people in the field who really know about it. 4 or 5 may have collaborated in the paper. So they're not interested in knowing what other random people have to say, even if they've got a PhD or whatever in that individual field. So that's really, I think, the question that we're asking, that is it too narrow to say scientific research only?
Yeah. So there's multiple aspects to a research paper, right? So there's many types of research papers that go. In scientific itself, there's many types that are there. So what we are mainly targeting is student-made research papers, which are more general in topics. So they're easier for the experts to review, because in another case, for example, say cancer biology, for a really complicated research paper, as you said, there'll only be like 15 people that know about it. But for research papers that students make in colleges and schools for applications, there's a lot of more, there'll be a lot more people who know about the topic.
That makes sense.
Adding on to him, it's not just research papers, it's any form of scholarly articles as well. And as our problem statement stated, universities are pushing their professors to publish more and more papers. As we can see, any top university professor has 150 plus publications, which is absurd. So basically, what we do is, the each university has an undergraduate journal. And
I think you're out of time. You're out of time now, so thanks.
Our last team for the day is the Sri Ram Millennial School, Noida.
Check, check. The royal flush is one of the best plays in poker. It consists of an ace, a king, a queen, a joker, and a 10. Professionals of poker believe that this is the best time to place your best bets. Well, judges, the following presentation will be your royal flush. We hope that you place your bets wisely. Namaste. This is Sahaj and Sia alongside Siddharth and Vinayak from the Sri Ram Millennium School, Noida, and we are here to present to you our product, FaceTel. We wanted to focus on one problem, which is misinformation. FaceApp, a popular app for generating deepfakes, has more than 500 million downloads. There are thousands of such apps. Misinformation spreads 6 times faster than factual content on platforms like Twitter.
So our solution is a computational neural network that we've trained on a variety of images with labels of real and fake images, and around 90,000 images alongside an existing exception model, which we've also fine-tuned. So our ML model has more than 29 million parameters, and it has more than 128 layers. And it can detect any deepfake video or image with about 96% accuracy. We've also developed an API, which we can connect to various social media platforms and messaging sites, which can directly detect deepfakes in images or videos on those sites.
But then why choose FaceTel, right? We have a multi-model approach, which basically helps detect misinformation in all 3 forms of media. 1, text, 2, images, and 3, videos. We also have a real-time detection prototype, which provides immediate feedback to users. And we have a scalable API, which seamlessly integrates into platforms for widespread use, such as Instagram, Google Chrome, WhatsApp, and so many more platforms.
And we also aim to generate revenue through our API calls.
But then what is the market feasibility of this product?
Well, there's a clear resounding yes answer to that, because it's a very feasible market, because the misinformation market is actually growing at an unprecedented rate. It's projected to reach about $1.5 billion by 2026, and it's growing at a compound annual growth rate of 28%. Like, social media platforms are now spending billions just trying to build these models to detect fake news. And this is our model in action. This is through our API. And if you see, this is me running it on terminal through our API. This is a real image, and that's a fake image, a deep fake image. And this was not part of our training data set. So it's completely new images that we've just taken from the internet and just tried here. And as you can see, it can predict that as real. This is fake.
In order to train our data set, we used more than 100,000 images so that it can detect what is fake and what is real.
And this is our 5th model, which has worked. 5th version of the model. This is the website. And you can proceed. Next slide.
And if that wasn't enough, we also created an entire website which would detect text, news information, information from articles, information from research papers. It is basically an all-in-one inclusive data platform, right? And also, we also have a we also integrated machine learning into it by the fact
Through
that
our API, we connected the API to the website as well. So it can also detect the videos and images, the deepfake and videos or images. Also, we're also using a fact checker, which we created another system for. So we have all three, like a solution for all three data types. Please proceed.
And adding to that, we also created or we also used a camera feature which would allow you to upload an image, allow you to click an image and upload it on our website to check if it is real or fake.
We've also integrated it, we're proposing to integrate it in WhatsApp and other messaging platforms so that like a message can pop up below. You know how in those group chats, there's like all sorts of information. Nobody knows if it's fake or real. It's probably fake. So our model will detect it. It'll give a warning that this message seems to be fake, so please proceed with caution. This is our flowchart which describes the flow of information with our model and our API calls. Please, next slide. So we're targeting major clients such as media companies, governments, private firms, and law firms. All of these firms or clients have a vested interest in maintaining a lack of misinformation because they all have a vested interest to do so as they profit from the lack of misinformation. Also, advertisers, they don't want their content, they don't want their ads to be next to some fake information. That would be bad for their company. So our API is helpful.
And also adding to that, we have major clients because we aim to mitigate the problem from the root cause.
For financial, we projected to, we also, our real world viability is also because it's cloud powered. So we're planning to expand on the cloud because obviously API calls, that'll take a lot of data. So we're thinking if we use something like AWS, we can easily expand as like pay-as-you-go model. So that would be helpful. And the API calls, our revenue, as in the social media platforms, they will bear the cost of our API calls through our revenue generation. This is our pricing model. We're planning to start with $0.25 per 500 API calls. To start with $1 per 500 API calls, and by the third year, we want to cut it down to $0.25 per 500 API calls. Please proceed. These are the numbers, financial analysis. And yeah, as you can see, first year, $1 per 500, for second year and 0.5, third year, 0.25, so that we can attract and retain enterprise clients.
We also made sure that we did a survey to prove that this would have real-life viability. We basically asked a number of people and got more than 500 responses about misinformation. The fact that if it was being circulated, if they knew that misinformation could be carried around with deepfakes, and if they knew that they were being attacked by the same misinformation. To conclude, ShriTeq aims to mitigate misinformation in just three steps: detection, prevention, and verification.
And we've ensured that through our API, which targets all type of media forms, text, images, and videos, we're ensuring detection, prevention, and verification, all three.
With ShriTeq, we aim to mitigate everything from the ground root level. Thank you.
AI created the problem, and we'll use AI to fight against this misuse and solve the problem of misinformation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's very interesting. I just wanted to understand one thing. When you are saying that it's happening in real time and something coming up on social media, you can immediately say that there's a fake image on your screen. Does that mean your system is constantly on, constantly monitoring everything on the phone? Or do you require the user to send that and say, hey, is this fake or is this not fake?
No,
because in the former, there'll be a privacy concern.
Yes, so basically for that, it is not all the time on the phone because obviously that's a privacy concern for that. If a person thinks that this is not a real image, they can upload it. However, for future integration, we would like to integrate it so that it could be used on the website whenever they're allowed to, whenever the user allows them to use it on the website, and not work at all times.
Specifically for messaging platforms, we want the user to be able to enable this feature. It's their choice if they want to have it or not. Obviously, we want the rights of the user should be able to decide. But for social media platforms, because images uploaded on the web, those should be, we want them like to be, if you're uploading an image, then there could be a mark. If it's a deepfake image, then the API call would be made, and you'd find a solution, it's fake.
So, you know, as far as images and videos are concerned, it's a much easier problem to solve. But I don't know if I missed it, but I'm still not clear. How are you going to solve the problem of factual misinformation, a text article? What is your source? What is your credible source? How do you determine that this is where we're going to pull out the information from?
Yeah, so for the factual part of the information in a website, we've also got the news API, and whenever you input any URL or the information, the headline of whatever you want, so basically it accesses the repository of the API, and it finds out if there's actual relevant information by credible resources available on the internet, and based on that, it returns a result if it's real or fake.
No, I'm asking you, how are you determining what is credible? The platform, like, you have an expert set of some editorial filter.
Yeah. So there's an editorial filter. There's a whole data set of it built into the API that's already existing, news API. And basically, that is how we're deciding if it's credible or not.
And everything is integrated into our website so that it is easily accessible for users.
Did you say you trained one of the models already, or when did you do that?
We trained the image and video model for deepfake detection. This was our 5th attempt. So we trained the model 5 times. This was our 5th attempt. And we used a data set of about 90,000 images. And there was like an initial bias for the fake images on our first few attempts. So an overfitting bias. So to counter that, we also added weights in our further iterations to counter that bias. And now it's working pretty well. It has an accuracy of about
96% accuracy rate.
Yeah.
Always we will have all the same questions. How can you make sure that your sources are accurate and that the information that you will deliver when you say it's right or wrong is really accurate?
So for the sources, for the factual information, so we ensure that the sources are factual because, as I mentioned earlier, there's a pre-fed data set into it, and that is how we're deciding whether it's factual or not. And for the image and video detection, deepfake detection, we've got the model, and basically it just analyzes it based upon the previous data sets that we have trained it upon.
We also plan to expand by also training an ML model on textual and factual information so that we have our own ML model for textual information as well. And which is like a dynamic model. So as soon as more information, more factual information comes across, we can add it automatically to the model. So that's our plan for the future.
And also using the API and the models that we've trained, because we use so many images. And so initially we used a smaller data set, which was giving us a fake bias. However, because we've used a larger data set now, we have more accuracy.
How did you train it? What tools did you use to train it?
So we used TensorFlow and Keras and Python, of course, to run the scripts. And initially, there was an issue because when I was doing it on my laptop, I just have a Mac, so it's like a CPU. But we need a GPU to train. And also, first we had Colab. So we put it on Colab. Colab we use a GPU runtime, but the runtime kept expiring. So we took a Colab Pro, which has more runtime. And we took a longer runtime, and we took A100 GPU, which is a faster GPU with higher ramp. And that helped us train the model.
You trained that on a Mac GPU, on a Mac CPU?
No, we used cloud, so like a GPU on the cloud using Google Colab.
Initially, we did try to do it on a Mac, but it could not really read all of the files or read all of the libraries that we had imported. So that was an issue that we were facing. And after that, we had the issue with running it on a CPU, and therefore we switched to Colab.
So our final model is trained on A100 GPU. Yeah.
Great, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That brings us now to the end of the hackathon. Thank you so much, teams, for presenting those innovative solutions.
We now request the audience to remain seated and give us a few minutes while we tabulate the results. And in the meantime, we request the judges to share their feedback with us.
Yeah, I don't want to, I'm not a tech guy, but I just had one observation. It was nice to see two girls on the last team, and there was all the other teams had only boys, and that is one of the features of the tech world. And I don't know, do any of you, have you heard of a girl called Maddie Messner? Do you know who Guy Dangerous is? You've played Temple Run? Temple Run, that app. So a girl called Maddie Messner said, the default setting on all these games is a white man. And she said, I'm a 12-year-old girl, I don't want to play as a white man. And it was an Israeli couple who had made that Temple Run, the game. And she wrote to them, she's saying, and even, Disney games, you have to pay money if you want to play as princess, whatever the princess who goes to sleep. But the default setting is always a man. And that is, I won't go into the details, but I highly recommend a podcast, NPR, that they did on gender representation in the tech world. And this was because most machines, when they were made commercially available, were in the boys' room, in the son's room. So the entire tech industry was optimized for men. And I think you guys should make an effort to change that, whether it is through making sure that the default setting on Temple Run is of a girl and not a guy, or that the teams that participate have girls on it, because that's very important for you to make a better product. So representation in the tech world hopefully will make tech better, because right now tech needs to be a lot better than it is.
Especially you've got Meera Murati now setting the example. I think I just wanted to add that I think the challenge and the problem that's been given to everyone out here is not a small challenge. It's not a small problem. I can tell you all of us who are in the news business are grappling with it, are dealing with it. I don't think anybody has a solution. So for them to even try to come up with some sort of a solution was obviously tough to do. And it's going to continue to be a challenge, because I think the ability for people to generate and create fake news is only going to be running faster and faster than the system's ability to stop it. At the end of the day, with what's happening with AI and what's happening with generative AI, I think 1 year from now, it's already happening, but 1 year from now, you're going to be facing a torrent of information and content coming at you, and a lot of it will be fake. And perhaps the only way to eventually be able to find out what is true and what is not true is your trust in where the source is. That, I have a horrible feeling, is going to be the only way to effectively actually do this.
The thing I wanted to say, I'm the French guy coming from Europe, this very far away territory for you guys. I'm very impressed to see that every projects were about the ethical side of AI, and not the ethical, and not the pure technical side of AI. And this is a very good news, because we at Ivancity, our school for in AI for business and society, is really to help students to consider this ethical side of it, the veracity of the information, the credibility, how you manage the bias, how you you're concerned about data protection, etc. So seeing that all the groups were concerned about this ethical side of it is a very good news for me, very good news for India as well. So thank you to the professors, to the children, to everybody for that.
Okay, we now have the much-awaited results of the hackathon final with us. But before we announce the results, I would like to request Manika ma'am and Ripple ma'am to join the judges on stage. Additionally, I would request the accompanying teacher of the winning schools to join them on stage when they are being presented with their prizes.
Not only will the winners of this hackathon receive the coveted hackathon trophies, but we will also have other amazing prizes to give away. Each member of the winning team will receive Amazon coupons worth 5,000 rupees, while members of the first and second runners-up teams will receive vouchers worth 3,500 and 2,000 rupees respectively.
Without further ado, it's time to announce the results of the hackathon. The second runners-up of the hackathon is the Shriram School, Aravali.
We request the teachers in charge to collect the certificates after the ceremony is over. And in the first runners-up position, we have the Shriram School, Malsari.
Audience, could we have a huge round of applause? And now finally, the winner of the hackathon at ShriTeq 2024 is the Shriram Millennium School, Noida.
We would like to thank our judges for taking the time out to be here with us today and request Manika ma'am and Ripple ma'am to stay on stage to felicitate our judges with a token of our appreciation.
Thank you so much, everyone, for being here for the hackathon, and I request the audience to remain seated while our guests are escorted out of the auditorium.